Oh my god, 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 oh my god. It's fine. It's fine. You know what? It's fine, I think. I'm not sure. It might not be fine. It might be okay. You know what? It's fine. Hello, friends. It is I, Grandma, coming to you live from Anishinaabe First Nations territory. How y'all doing? Grandma Nation, how are you feeling? Hello. Debuting the sweater. I hope you all like it as much as I do. But let me get my hellos in. Father with the cookie, of course. Father is sat so early. Who else is here? Let me scroll up, hold up. You guys have been lurking for so long. Dissatisfied, hello. Goldeneye, hello. Fafina, hello. Who else? Father, of course. Skazzle, hello. Damie. Is it Damie or Damie? Let me know. Cannon, hello. Hi, Noise, a waifu hunter. Hi, Kale. Illumin, hello. About to finish the arc. Let's go. Hard Anabot is clocking me. Hi, Turjo. Hi, Apple. If I miss anyone, please sure to drop a little emote in the chat. Massler, hello. Seraph, hello. SBO, hello. Happy Friday. It is July 4th. For those of you who have the day off, congrats. I just ate dinner. Yeah, y'all have been talking about dinner. I had a chicken wrap. Yeah, pretty late for you, actually, because I just had dinner. And I had dinner technically kind of early. And I didn't sleep very well last night. I was sleeping so good. And then around 5 a.m., I was, like, awake. And I was like, something is wrong. And then I heard it, and it was a mosquito, and I was like, oh, hell nah. So I turned on my light trying to find it, and I couldn't find it. So I didn't sleep very good. It woke me up only one other time. Like, it didn't try to get me too badly. Hello, Power Lord. Gotta be nice as a new person in chat. I would say people should be nice to you, Fafina. People should be very welcoming to new people. Comforting my kitty while the neighbors probably blow things up. Oh, no. That sucks. I mean, it was Canada Day earlier this week, and people are still setting off fireworks every night. During the week. Are you crazy? Also, just so you know, I have muted alerts in terms of, like, follows and subs and stuff, because I'm not going to remember to do that in the middle of stream. Let me see if I can also mute. Hold up. Sorry, I'm shaking the desk. I wonder if I can also mute my alerts. It would be nice if I could just mute things. That would be cool. No bits, get them out of here. Yeah, I'm gonna mute bits for sure. So if you do bits, maybe at the end of stream we'll go through them. Oh, it's gonna reset all my lights because I did a thing. We'll keep the raid one because that's probably fine. I think that's the only thing I have is bits. I think just bits. Yeah, I think just bits. Because the donos are all on the other side, so they'll go through, but they won't. They shouldn't make noise. Because just in case I forget to mute them in cutscenes, usually Coco reminds me, but Coco is camping, and we love that for them. But they probably won't be able to check in super often, so yeah, I would do that. But how y'all doing? There, and I feel very welcome indeed. Well, I'm glad. Bard hates fireworks? No, then I also hate fireworks. I also hate them. Where's her Royal Highness? She is running around. Coco isn't here to knock? Nope. Half as comfy as Danny's? Oh, I believe in you someday. Someday. Oh boy. Yeah, Seraph, do you want the temporary mod today? not to put you on the spot. You can absolutely say no. We should be fine. Everyone is very good. I believe in everyone. Who is going to keep us in line? Coco just can't commit to today. And that's okay. Because I was aware. Don't give me one. Oh, I wouldn't. Running in the bath for half an hour and the live notification got me out of said bath. An hour and a half is a long time. Was the water not getting cold? I can if you want one, just in case. I wasn't sure if Al was going to be around today. We'll just do this for now. Wait. Why won't... Oh, it's your... I was like, why can't I find Seraph? We'll just do that for now. You were good last time. And you've played the content recently, so you can kind of, know when things are spoilery, whereas I'm obviously not going to know that. Why is Coco the only designated Final Fantasy XIV mod? Mostly I have known Coco for a long, long time, and Coco is a friend of mine who was super excited when I got into Final Fantasy XIV, and it just kind of happened one day. So it wasn't that I only wanted one Final Fantasy XIV mod. It just they were the one that I trusted. Yeah. Change my entire browser window? Oh, for being in mod mode? Yeah. I don't usually mod in mod mode. I just do it from the regular window. Probably easier to steer the ship with one captain. Yeah, well, considering, I didn't intend to become a, consistent Final Fantasy XIV streamer either. But yeah, they're the one keeping me spoiler-free. They're also really good at pacing and stuff and letting me know, when a good stopping point is and stuff like that. And they've been really good for, managing side content. So I really, really appreciate Coco. For all that Coco is a troll and loves to see me get fucked in dungeons... phrasing. Phrasing. No, Coco really wants to curate a good experience for me, and I appreciate that so much. Oh, Opera. I'm not familiar with Opera, actually. I love keeping Coco on track. Yeah, I do think, y'all want the best for me as well. But I trust Coco at the end of the day to make a good experience. I'm nervous. I'm so nervous. And I don't know if I just didn't sleep well because of this happening today, because I'm not ready to leave Shadowbringers behind yet. I'm not. This expansion has hit so hard personally, emotionally, spiritually, physically. For Mhigo specifically, I didn't expect her backstory to become so relevant. To specific words being used, Now you understand why wait, what is this word? Oh, why I rave about Shadowbringers? I do understand. I always come back to this, right? The very first journal entry I ever wrote for Mhigo in A Realm Reborn, and this was I think this was shortly after you are the emissary in Gridania, and you pass out, and they're like, whoa, that was really weird. Anyways, and they're talking about, I don't know if it's different in other cities, but in Gridania, Esper, no. What are you doing? Don't do that. Go over here. I don't know if it's different in other cities, but in Gridania, they're doing a whole sort of ceremony about remembering the calamity, and they talk about the Warriors of Light and how no one can remember them anymore, and that's Mhigo has a headache and passes out. And that's that's where I was like, oh, okay, well, what if I wrote this thing where she has amnesia, and anytime she tries to remember, you know, she gets a really bad headache, and there are things that like seem familiar, but then they slip away, or people like seem to find her familiar, and then they're like, oh wait, never mind. Like, you know, I don't know, it just maybe it was the way the light caught you. I thought you were someone I knew. Like, and that happened to her consistently, right? So everyone goes through that quest. So we've all been through that one. Oh, okay. Wait, so everyone becomes the emissary in Gridania specifically, or it's just like in your particular city that happens? Also, she's here. Hello. I try to play with her a lot before stream so that she would be nice and chill. Oh, it's just people who talk. Okay, cool. I love her too. That's my baby. That's my baby. Yeah. The concept is the same. Okay. Because I remember finding that really intriguing early on. And then I was like, and then they just never mention it again. So Mizu kind of like, oh, well, whatever. I go on my way. I am adventurer. I redeemed treat earlier. I don't see it. Oh, you did. Never mind. I see it now. It's at the top. No, she doesn't even have to get up. Treat has been given. Good girl. Yeah. She thought I had another treat, so she tried to bite my fingies. If you make an alt for one, you can try it out. Ooh. I should ask my friends, because I know at least one of my friends started in Ulda. And they might not have skipped the cutscene, so they may be one of the friends that didn't skip the cutscene. Give me serotonin. Done. So yeah, just the fact that Shadowbringers tied in to that very specifically was so cool for me. It was just such a cool experience, and that's why I think, even though I've been relatively like immersed in the story in terms of like my connection to Mizo and what she's going through, it's just Shadowbringers kicked it into high gear, you know, like just super high gear. You became the emissary of every city. I'm just that good. I'm just that good. So that's been a really cool experience, and obviously, it featured a lot of my favorite characters. Like, I mean, Y'shtola had some seriously cool moments in Shadowbringers. We had Grahatia there the whole time. I just was too stupid to notice, and I gaslit myself out of thinking that maybe the Crystal Exarch was him. Yeah. And then we were introduced to Emmett. And that was kind of the beginning of the end for me, I think, was Emmett Selg. And I didn't want it to be. I fought it. I fought it so hard. I was fighting the whole way. And then I think when the whistle line hit, I was like, it's over for me. Oh no, I don't want to like this guy, but I'm starting to like this guy. And I think like, you know, when he saved Y'shtola, I'm like, I don't know if I trust like his intentions for doing that, but he seemed really genuine, so I was super confused. And then the whole Katana Revel scene happened, and I'm like, fuck. I actually feel sorry for this guy. And I, especially like as Mizo, who's like relating so much to his world, or his words, where he's like, oh, the world seems so achingly familiar, but it's all wrong, or you like, it's not the same, or something is off. Like, she was like, wait, that happens to me. And I didn't, the reason that ended up being the case, you know, Mizo being, you know, a shard of someone that Emmett used to know. It's just like, I could not have wrote a better backstory for this particular X-Pack. Anyway, it was fun. Best Final Fantasy antagonist? I mean, he's definitely... I'm not someone who falls for villains. Like, I'm not a monster fucker. I'm not. That's not me. I don't usually fall for villains unless it's like a woman who can like destroy me. That's pretty cool. I like that. I like that vibe. And I didn't want to like him. I didn't want. Yeah, Cyrus the monster fucker. That's like, you know what? In a friendship, you gotta have one monster fucker and one just, I don't know what I am. I just like, I'm a lover. Monsters, you say? Not the corny. Not the corny. I made that emote. But Xenos, the whole Shinryu thing just makes it better. I am definitely not a Xenos fan. Not you, the procrastinator. I'm not procrastinating that much. We still have a Mizo's musing to read too. I'm gonna sneeze. We have a journal entry to read. The one from Stormbringers, you hate her till they hit you with that backstory. Oh, I kind of liked her. I was like, yeah, I don't think I can fix her, but she could break me. She could break me if she wanted to. But her backstory was extremely sad, and I was a little bit disappointed at how it was handled at certain points, especially with Lord Tien, who I actually thought was like a really good leader and a really good dude. The way he was just like, well, she's a bad person, so we're not going to punish this guy who abused her as a child. I was like, what is this? What is happening here? Yeah, Yotsuyu, though, and the patches and, like, all of that, and you're just like, oh, maybe she is redeemable. And then they're like, no, she's not. Fucking Asahi. I hope I get to kill that guy again. I hope I get to kill that guy again. That's the only good thing about Xenos being back, is I hope I get to kill him again. Cry every time I do that trial. It's so heartbreaking. And then Gozetsu shows up to like protect her, and she's like, I don't deserve this. I don't deserve your kindness. Yeah, exactly. They did a fantastic job of explaining why she was the way she was without excusing her being a monster. And I feel like that's the case with Emmett too, because Emmett said some pretty fucked up shit, you know? He's like, you know what, you're not really people to me, so it's not actually murder if I kill you. It's not actually genocide if I wipe you all out, because, you know, we were better than you, so... I don't know if Xenos did nothing wrong. I don't know if that's the case. An actual line? Yeah, not, it's like... It's pretty verbatim, almost. Yeah. He's like, I do not consider you to be actually alive. Therefore, it is not murder if I kill you. Uncentered supremacist. I mean, I think in the end, he pulled his punches, though. I think in the end, he backed off. Xeno just wanted a friend. Listen, there are better ways. There are better ways. This fuck-ass dude is trying to create a fucking apocalypse just to get my attention. I think nobody taught Xenos better coping mechanisms. Never had a friend. Seems like a generational issue, honestly. Maybe their grandpappy was a little bit fucked up. Tiny part of a whole. Well, he kind of suggests, right, that you benefit from the rejoining, right? Because then you'll also be a perfect whole Ascian, right? And he suspects that he suspects the entire time of who you actually are. And that was I felt so validated when that got confirmed. Because I'm like, he's acting like he knows us, okay? This whole time he's acting like he knows us. And I wrote a whole like fan fiction, kind of like Mizo confronting him, being like, hey, that thing you said in Katana Revel, I relate to that. And Emmett like lacks words, like doesn't even say anything. And she's like, well, fuck this fucking guy. Love the necklace? Wait, which one? This one is actually labradorite. I don't know if you can see the flash. There it is. My friend Kelsey got this for me. It's so pretty. Look at that. It's so beautiful. But yeah, this one is howlite and this one is labradorite. Labradorite is my favorite stone. Oh, hamburger pizza, beef tomato pickles sounds so good. Pickles on pizza slaps. Looks like a dragon scale. I'll take that. I'll take that. That's pretty cool. Yeah, it's pretty dark unless it's like it's catching the light. So I get it. I get it. So I don't know, I think reminiscing is quite fun about Shadowbringers. And you know what's kind of sad? It's making me a little bit sad that even though we got a little bit of Emmett time in post-Shadowbringers, that if we get more Emmett time, it's either going to be like Echo flashbacks or, you know, similar stuff to what we've seen of Orshafon. So I'm like, it's a little bittersweet for sure. Does Coco tell you approximately how many quests to expect? No, just kind of like, more of a heads up for chat when group activity is coming up, which I'll see. So like, I'll get the heads up too. I can do Party Finder if you don't want to. That's okay. But yeah, if there is group content coming up and I have to make a Party Finder, it might be good to let me know. You'll be up rather late. You stall for very long. Okay. Understood. So we'll do a quick recap. We'll read the Mesos and Musing, and then we'll get after it. We'll get after it. I know you're like just starting to get to know Emmett, and then you become a Light Warden, and he's like, "Well, fuck you. You're a disappointment. Anyways, come fight me." And I'm like, "Fuck." Just when I was starting to like you. You want to fight to the death? Okay. 5.3, I think that patch probably made me cry more than any other part of the story so far. I was like out of tears by the end of that patch. I wanted more too. But it was a very cool moment. But last stream for the 5.4 patch, it started off so cute, chat. It started off so cute. You know, Alisaie was like, hey, now that we have a little bit of free time, I would just like to do a very small task of curing the tempered. And so we're like, okay, well, let's go research that. And Graha's like, can I come too? And he was so adorable. He wanted to come with us. Hello, Bahar. My face at the snap and wave perfection. I mean, like, I did not see that coming. So, like, my reactions are pure. What can I say? I can't keep my emotions off my face to save my life. So yeah, we go to Azis Law. We go probe some of the like research there. We find a guy who was like, hey, I think I did it. So we try and get his data. We get Sid's help. We pump a bunch of energy into this thing to try and sort it out, and we get a split second of the answer on screen, and that's enough for Grahatia to fucking memorize that shit because he's brilliant and I love him. Eyeshadow meant to match, or is it happy coincidence? Oh, it is never a coincidence with my looks. Never. Nice catch, though. Thank you for noticing. So we're like, hey, we have the answer. And we, you know, pump a bunch of ether into Alisaie's familiar, and we cure Gabu, which was a nice moment. And then we go and try and help Limsa with their... We're trying to make peace with the kobolds, but they're trying to summon Titan again problem. And we have the tools at our disposal. So we go there. We cure their leader. And he's like, yeah, I still don't trust you though. I will give him this. He was very devastated at what he had done. It was doing a spell simulation, yes, and then we just fried the whole thing. We overheated it. It was a 5090. There was nothing we could do. There was nothing we could do there. So the leader decides to trust Gabu, and even though he doesn't trust Ash, which is understandable. We did betray him before. What else is happening? Oh yeah, we had to go make a bunch of the familiars using Master Matoya's weird relic room, and we fought a queen pig, and we made a bunch of minions. We used a bunch of ether, and now we have a bunch of cool familiars that can help cure the tempered. And as soon as we're like, yay, we did so good, we accomplished everything we set it to do, and what should happen but a bunch of evil fucking spires appeared all over Eorzea. And you know what I did? You know what I did, chat, after that stream? I went around and I found them all and I marked them on a map. I had to make 2 maps because I couldn't get a full map with both Eorzea and Othard. So we're like, huh, those don't seem good. They're kind of giving off bad vibes. Really bad, awful, evil, stinky vibes. So the maps and like the maps you see in the game are not like 1-to-1 accurate with what you see here. So I kind of made my best guess based on the architecture or whatever. A conspiracy? Oh my god, Bahar. If Coco was here, you'd be banned. I mapped them out, yes! So the Lenosha one is roughly here. That was the first one we saw. And then I went to the Black Shroud and found the other one, and it's kind of lurking in the water just off the coast. The one in Fandaniel is by the desert, so roughly around here. The Gurubania one is kind of off the coast of where the city is. So it's about there. And then I found the one in Druvania too, which is in the mountains, so like roughly about here. And then the one in Othard, it was hard to kind of map this one out. I think it's kind of like over the rivers or whatever. So it's somewhere in this sort of vicinity. It's in the middle of the river, on kind of the Empire-ish side. And there are 6 of them. And I was like, you know, I don't know if it's relevant, like their placements and stuff. We don't know what they do yet. The Lux one is, yeah, from the Ala Mhigo corner. Yeah. That's where I took the pictures from. I went around and took pictures of all of them too. Hi, Tilly. How's it going? Hi, Blue. So I'm like, okay, are they constellation shaped? You know, like, is it relevant to the stars? Because Ascians fucking love constellations, apparently. They all have their pretty little stones with their constellation on it. But yes, we're like, what the fuck is going on? Lisa's like, hey guys, this really evil spire just appeared off the coast of the Ala Mhigo quarter. Y'all better get down here. They're all over Eorzea as well. So we fly over. And as we're talking, a weird version of Bahamut flies over us, and we go outside, and who should be there? Wearing Asahi of all fucking people's skins. Someone named Fandaniel, who might possibly be more flamboyant than Emet-Selk, which is saying something. Yo, Tilly, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub. Wait, Illumin, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Tilly. Tilly, welcome back to Grandma's Couch. You're so one of the grandkids. Sorry, I turned off. I have muted alerts for tonight because I don't have a Coco to remind me. So sorry that there's no like bing bong when you gift a sub, but thank you. Thank you. So yeah, mapping those out, I had to do that to satisfy my brain. Okay, I couldn't remember the hype train one. I don't know how to turn that one off. Anyways, it's fine. Choo choo. So Fandaniel's outside and he's like, oh ho ho. Guess what, bitches? I really want to recreate the final days because I really want to die. And I don't just want to die, I want to take all of you with me because I hate all of you. Don't try to reason with me because there is no reason. There's no reason. I just want to do this. I really want to do this. And also, oh, by the way, I'm also working with Xenos and he really wants to fight you again because that was like the best moment of his entire existence. So if you don't, I'm going to come back here and burn all your friends in every single city across the entire globe. Anyways, bye. Bye. Fandaniel being extra, never. And Fafina, thank you for giving a tier 1 sub to Sigster. Welcome to Grandma's Couch. Hi, Sci Guy. I love this summation. Listen. Oh yeah, and there was a whole thing where Xenos was having dreams about the final days. I don't know what that's about. And who knows, like, this whole thing could be a ruse just to get Miso to go to Xenos so that he can have his moment or whatever. I'm crazy, and there's nothing you can do about it. Yeah, I can't think of a more frightening person to be teamed up with Xenos, to be honest. But I mean, I imagine, right, if you're an Sundered Ascian, you may not have been alive for 1,000 years and gone slowly crazy, the way like Emmett and Elidibus and I guess La Brea too, right? 3 score wasted, 10 cast aside. But you get like woken up every single lifetime and be like, hey, yo, we got to make this rejoining thing happen. And you're like, oh man, not a fucking again. Didn't see the Othered one on your map? Oh, it's I had to do a separate screenshot of this one because I didn't have a full map. It was too small. But I think it's roughly around here somewhere. Somewhere in this river. Somewhere in there. So that occupied my brain for the entire Saturday. So if you were wondering if I slept that night, the answer is no. Not very long. Not very well. Hi, Soybe. How's it going? So yeah, I don't know what to think about this Fandaniel character. But that's where we left off. And everyone's like, well, I guess we'll have to figure out some way to avert an apocalypse again. Because I feel like, you know, if a shard is destroyed, it either becomes a void or it gets rejoined to the source. But I feel like if the source goes, all the shards are toast. Everything's gone. So I feel like Fandaniel has just like gotten very crazy from like being woken up and not really getting to have any real choice in his existence, which is kind of sad, to be honest. I'm gonna do my pin message now before I forget. Yeah, just this will help. So I like to speculate about this game, obviously, because there's a lot to think about, especially right now. But please do not give hints or spoilers. No backseating, no foreshadowing like you'll find out, or do this to find out. Don't imply whether I'm right or wrong or anything like that. Like I said, I like to verbalize my train of thought because for those of you who do know, I'm sure that it is fun to be like, oh my god, she's making these connections, or oh, she's so off. It's Tiki. I made that mistake too. So when in doubt, smile it out. Because some people get really excited or they don't think that they're hinting, but they have the benefit of having played through further patches. So like sometimes you make connections later, and even though it could technically be a connection you make earlier, you don't until like a later thing happens. So like even though technically it could happen, and that's happened to me with a few things where I'm like, oh, I remember this thing that happened and now that makes sense. So that's why I ask people that really err on the side of caution. Don't hint whatsoever. I know, GoldenEye, I actually had to take someone and like remove them from my channel today because I literally asked them a few days ago. I was like, hey, I'm going to ask you really nicely to stop hinting like this. And I try not to read those comments because like sometimes they're just a big paragraph and I don't even read them. And I'm just like, hey, no hints. And then they did it again. So I just removed them because I'm like, I don't want to see this because clearly this person is not listening. And I don't think they're being malicious, but it's like, hey, I literally said don't do this. I know when I learn things, so I really have to keep my hands off the keyboard. Exactly. It just it's more fun for me, right? It's more fun for me. You don't have like 4 months after each patch to theorize like we did. Exactly. Like, the benefit of a community who is all like brainstorming together is way different. Yeah, also smile when the train of thought is, if I'm wrong, oh yeah. Smile either way, because then I have no fucking idea, and it's way more fun. A, for you guys, because I will have a more pure reaction when we get to that point. And B, I like to figure stuff out on my own. I've been trying to figure out who Emmett is. Cassie, thank you for the tier 1. Welcome to Grandma's Couch. You are now one of the grandkids. Can we get some hypes in the chat as a brand new, freshly baked grandkid? You'd love to see it. I smile for no reason sometimes. That is how to do it. Waiting for 6.0, going crazy with speculating. All right. No more stalling. Let's read the Measles musings and get this show on the road, okay? Emmett Selk? Who the fuck is that? I don't know. So obviously, so much happened last. Actually, you know what? I shouldn't have like summarized things because Mizo's gonna do it now. Anyways, we have a Mizo's musing. So this is where I write a journal entry from the perspective of my Warrior of Light, Mizono. And I've been doing that since A Realm Reborn, right? To kind of like put out her thoughts. What is she feeling about it? And that helps me really immerse with the story. You just did the soundboard snap on us? Yeah. I do it again. I fucking do it again. All right, you guys ready? I'm gonna restart Neath Dark Waters for this because it's just such a good narration song. Let us go. 6th Astral Moon, 27th Sun, 7th Astral Era. Hello, my friend. I write to you now because I do not know when or if I will be able to write again. Upon returning to the source, it was Scion business as usual. We had averted a calamity via the first, and it seemed the gods saw fit to gift us with a moment's reprieve of a sort. The Empire had erupted in a civil war, which was a growing but not pressing concern, and Alisaie thought to make use of what we learned reversing the stagnant ether within sin-touched people, healing them of their affliction. Quite correctly, she assumed we could use this to help the tempered people of our world. And so, Grahatia suggested that we seek knowledge from the Alligans, given it was their techniques we adapted to transport the science back to their bodies, not to mention the soul and memories of the Crystal Exarch as well. Quite endearingly, Raha wanted very much to accompany us to Azazla for the search. I'm not shy to admit that there was nothing I wanted more. 'Twas good he came along, for his royal Allagan blood came in handy for accessing the data. As usual, I came in handy for collecting resources necessary to power the machines, a moment in which Raha seized to recreate our first meeting, in which he beat me to a certain rare aether sand, but apparently was so awestruck by my battle prowess that he forgot he challenged me to beat him to the next one. I confess, I couldn't help but smile. All went apace after that. Sid assisted us in accessing the data, and we obtained what we needed. We even devised a rather clever method of producing more familiars with the help of the real Master Matoya, but do not ask how. As luck would have it, Limsa and the Admiral were attempting to make peace with the various beast tribes. We really need to make a new term for these peoples if peace is to be maintained, I think. And we were having difficulties, and they were having difficulties with the kobolds in particular. For Limsa had long since betrayed them on a previous peace agreement. But given Alisaie's desire to cure Gabu, a young kobold whose parents were murdered for the purpose of summoning Titan, it seemed Kismet was on our side. Curing Gabu was a success, though it took an immense amount of ether, and this particular case was a mild one all considering. A more severe tempering from an unwilling participant proved all the more difficult. However, we were successful in curing the tempering of the patriarch of the kobolds, Zada. Though horrified by what he'd done and moved by Gabu's words, it was no surprise that the leader was still reluctant to trust. Words are wind after all, and Limsa had betrayed them before. She is very admirable, to be fair. Admiral offered up her very life to prove the sincerity of her proposal, and to his credit, Zadad did not take it. He chose to trust Gabu, and if not us. So there's still much work to be done there. Yo, Hannibal, thank you for the huge raid. I hope you had a good stream. Oh my god, Hannibal dinner party is wild. Unfortunately, though we succeeded in doing everything we set out to do, there was no time for celebration. Dark, foreboding towers had sprung up nearby, and though we did not know it at the time, there were more all across Eorzea, even as far as Zansha. They appeared to be pulsating, emitting a signal that does we know not what. Lise called us to Garabania, reporting the second known tower to us. This was when we learned there were many more. It would seem, despite the last of the unsundered Ascians being gone, that our troubles with the remaining Ascians are not over. But as we've seen with Mitron, their actions do seem a lot more personally driven than the constant seeking to usher in the Great Rejoining, as was the case with Lahabrea, Emitselk, and Elidibus. I wonder if this is due to their sundered state, being reborn and reawoken time and time again. Perhaps the memories of that supposedly perfect world grew faint in comparison. The pain and loss simply was not as keen as it was for those who lived with it unceasingly for 1,000 years. But I digress. The name of our current problem, Ascian, was Fandaniel. And he brought with him the towers, Lunar Bahamut, and a threat that he intends to usher in not a rejoining, but a recreation of the final days. He wishes to die and take everyone with him in a violent splendor. Truly, I had thought Emmett tyrannic, but this Ascian might very well be worse. And to make matters even more personal, it seems this Fandaniel is also working in tandem with Xenos, who wishes to lure me into a recreation of our last battle. Apparently he found it particularly transcendent, or whatever. The irony that this happened on the heels of Graha recreating an important moment in our history is not lost on me. Well and good, if he wants a fight, I shall oblige him. It's not like I have any choice. Since then, I have flown all around the continent, and Doma too, searching for these evil spires and marking them on my map. I have wondered if their placement has any significance, a constellation perhaps, given the Ascians were fond of those. I should check with the crystals in my possession perhaps. But we have much to learn, and we do not know how much time we have to decipher this mess. We do not know how to avert the final days, for if the ancient Ascians could not without summoning Zodiark, what chance would we have? Who knows how closely he intends to recreate the final days? Vile beasts, the sun bending low, and our sins corrupting the very heavens? Will he seek to recreate the falling stars, the warning that Hydaelyn uses to summon forth warriors of light? One could only hope she has some plan to avert such a crisis should it happen again, but she has been silent as ever. I will say this, my friend, I truly do not know if I can stop this, but I will try with all my might. I will not allow the plans of Xenos and this Fandaniel to destroy all we've built, all we've worked for. Not to satisfy their twisted whims, no matter how many times they come back from the dead. For those we've lost, for those we can yet save. This is why I fight. Actually, I've changed my mind. I will write to you again if it's the last thing I do. Until next time, my friend, Mizo. Not the meanwhile. Oh my god. Meanwhile is becoming almost as traumatic as several cutscenes at this point. There were so many meanwhile last stream. I was like, no, not again. Not another one. Why? Why are you doing this to me? I was working on crafts and now it's dinner time. I hope you have a really good dinner. Thank you for sharing your community with me. Thank you. Thank you. So that's where we are at. That's what we're dealing with. I was actually really proud of that journal entry. I think it flowed really well. Meanwhile, a series of cutscenes will play. That's crazy. I would be so scared. I would be so scared. Are we having a barbecue tonight? Oh, how fun, GoldenEye. At least the VOD will exist. You can write that was awesome. Oh, thank you. I don't claim to be a particularly, transcendent writer or anything, but... There's our Gorl. There's our Mizo. I can't remember where I logged out. I mean, I can guess. I can guess where I logged out, but... Wait, soon the riding home won't be there. Wait, oh no, I'm gonna be so sad. I'm gonna be so sad. Graha. It tells you... Oh, you're right. Haha. But to where in the Rising Stones, I wonder. I think you have real skill to be able to communicate regardless of the medium you choose. Bottom and to the left? Okay, to be fair, I can be logged out next to Graha and Y'shtola now. I get the best of both of my worlds. Thank you. All right, chat. I'm gonna go pee. That way we can get right into it as we go. Also, thank you for the follow. I'm sorry alerts are off because this is gonna be a wild banana stream, I think. All right, be right back. Oh, I almost forgot. I don't think I'll need them, but they're here. If I need, they're here. I have them. Boy wife and girl wife. That's what I said. Oh my god, I can log out next to my wives. I'm so happy. Might as well check ad timing. I think I did it at the end of stream. Hello, friends. My beautiful cat wives. But thank you. I will double check. Where is... Okay, here we go. It would be so cool if I could just turn them off. Yeah, we're at 3 minutes per hour, which is good. I think we just had one. So yay, we should be uninterrupted for a time. It looks amusing, isn't it though? Like, isn't it just... They're just so... They look like they're staring each other down a little bit. I know they're mostly looking at me because, like, you know... They're mostly looking at Mizo, and who wouldn't, to be honest? While events have taken a grim turn... Oh my god, my accents are gonna be so horrible. While events have taken a grim turn, I must say that I've enjoyed our time adventuring together. The visit to Azure, not least of all. He's so cute. Since then, I've spent some time pondering why Lord Amon rejected Owen's proposal to investigate the cure for the iconic corruption. Perhaps he judged the endeavor too difficult to pursue. I considered it, but it seems much more likely it was not in Alec's best interest for a cure to exist. Whatever the truth may be, full glad am I that we could finish what Owen began. Yeah, considering the Alligans used the Tempered very often as a fucking power source, that does not surprise me. All eyes on Mizo. Ayo? I forgot that Y'shtola brings up Solus here. How dare. I wonder what our friend Emperor Solus would think were he to learn that his own flesh and blood is seeking to usher in the final days, together with a rogue Ascian, no less. Odd musings aside, I pray that Thancred and Uriage return safely, and with the intelligence we sorely need. No, Bahar is so good with the puns. It's actually a little scary. Oops. Oh. Let me turn down my freaking... My sensitivity is for Overwatch is like too high. Way too high. Puns? I missed a pun. All eyes on Mizo. All eyes on me, Zo. Oh, also, I was like, okay. If you talk to the people here, they're also interested in Grahatia. When we were sent to deliver the ice shards, we had an occasion to speak with Grahatia. Sister says he acts like an old person, but if you ask me, he seems like a perfect gentleman. So I had a little chat with Grahatia. Though he looks as young as any of us, he has the air of an older person about him. I suspect he's seen more than his fair share of trials. They think he's old. Aenor is my hero. Horay challenged you once before, and now he has his sights set upon Grahatia. I fear history is about to repeat itself. Back off, ladies. They say Grahatia is a versatile combatant who excels at all roles in battle. I should very much like to test my blade and shield against him. Oh, the Boulder brothers. There's nothing quite like basking in the glow of brothers' fighting spirit. We must make this bout with Grahatia happen. Yes, we must. What a unit of a man. Oh, yeah. The Roman are huge. Lala bot spotted a goblin? Wait, what do you mean bots? Is there like a band? Alright, let me see. Nope, that is so wrong. Alright, there we go. The Boulder Brothers are my favorite super villains in Invincible. Oh, you're right. I forgot about them. Unrelated. Yeah, they're pretty funny. Invincible's tough. It's such a, like, violent show. He's 324. He's pretty old. Hi, Thistle. In the face of this new draconian threat, we would indeed benefit from Estinien's presence. I cannot help but wonder how Cryon Totter intend to locate him. They certainly seem confident, however. Here's the thing. We have a draconian threat. Why the frick are we not consulting with the Dravanians? Is Draconic not the same as Dravanian? Alright. Okay, now that I'm here, I'm like, I don't want to do it. I don't want to click on I don't want to do it. I'm not ready to do it. Do I have to do it? Actually asking, wondering aloud somewhat. Click it. I don't want, my tummy, chat, my stomach hurts. My stomach hurts. Alisaie is waiting patiently for the return of a certain sire, not least of all, you. Good news, Mizono. Thancred and Nuranger have finished their tour of Garlemald, and they are on their way back here, even as we speak. As we still haven't heard anything on the towers from the Alliance, I'm hoping they might be able to shed some light on some things. They're due to arrive any moment now, so let's see what they have to say, eh? The husbandos return. It's very cute that they're like a duo now. Yeah, I try to voice all the characters. It's more fun that way. Ah, welcome, party. You needn't have gone to the trouble. From what I hear, you've been more than busy enough as it is. Honestly, you might have waited for me to return before discovering a cure for tempering. As it is, I can't even pretend to have been involved. Well, if it's any consolation, I myself was little more than a spectator. The lion's share of the credit must go to Alisaie, Graha, and Mizono. But I believe I speak for the rest of us when I say we are proud to have rendered what little assistance we could. As you will also have heard, though, it hasn't all been tales of triumph. Just as we were taking a step towards finally addressing the primal threat, a pile of fresh problems landed on our lap. Anyway, it's good to have you back, though I can't help noticing that you're one Uriage short of a scouting party. You haven't lost him, have you? Oh, I couldn't lose him if I tried, and I did try, repeatedly. But no, he decided to linger in Ala Mhigo to apprise Raban and the others of how the land lies in Garlemald. Then mayhap you would do the same for us. Indeed, it was just as Lee said, worse in fact. Devastation, such devastation, as far as the eye could see. Nerva and the third, however, were notable by their absence. Might they have met their hands at their end at the hands of Xenos and Fandaniel? Perhaps, or perhaps they simply lost the will to fight. Huh? You see, the capital has been plunged into deathly silence with one exception, the Imperial Palace. It was a busy place before the war, but it has grown busier still with throngs of soldiers and civilians working there day and night to rebuild, or rather, transform it. Transform it into what? That is a difficult question to answer. The construction is vast and unsettling to behold, like something from a nightmare. According to Rajay, certain aspects of its design were clearly devised with the manipulation of Aether in mind. Magitech, in other words. Yet, as unnerving as said edifice was, it was nothing next to the sight of its builders. They swarmed the palace like so many insects, working with nary a word exchanged between them. No one overseeing any construction, no one barking orders. It was as if they were possessed or tempered. Well, that's gonna come in handy. We wanted to investigate more closely, but given our suspicions, it seemed wiser not to take the risk. Yeah, you don't want to get close and become tempered yourself. Huh. If Fandaniel could bind Bahamut to its will, might he have done the same to the people of Garlemald? Whatever the truth may be, this information is certain to prove valuable. You have our thanks. Well, I'll be sure to be sure to save some for Urianger. Which reminds me, I have a message from Ala Mhigo. Raban is hosting a meeting to discuss the latest findings on the towers and has requested our presence. Then why not leave that to us? You must be wary from your mission. No, I'm fine. These towers have been on my mind since I first spied one on the way back. I am keen to get to the bottom of this. In that case, I shall stay and begin looking into another matter, as I promised Kryl. We need not all attend. Ishtola like, nah, no meetings, thank you. Very well, I suggest the rest of us make our way to Ala Mhigo forthwith. The sooner we leave, the more time we will have to speak with Urianger before the meeting. Is it a meeting or a party? It's a meeting. Why not both? Okay. Come on, let's do the Fandaniel. Probably a good thing not everyone comes? Probably. I feel like ever since A Realm Reborn and the whole party, where everything gets fucked, maybe we just don't do that anymore. Maybe all the signs should never be in one spot. Also, hi Luigi. Yeah, we are. I can't believe we're finishing Shadowbringers today. I'm so scared. No red wedding. I will fight you. Who's gonna be the one to entertain you? Hi Chungaze. By the way, if you followed, thank you for following. I'm sorry that I've turned off alerts for the day because I feel like the stream is gonna be wild. Oh, of course. Of course you're here. Of course it's father. His little lip looks like a mustache. It's a mini mitt. I guess you can have your dote. Only because you have the Emmet minion. Le petit Emmet. I like that. And Karma is here. Oh yeah, that's the other thing I usually say. You know, if y'all want to say hi in game, please feel free. Get your free dote. If you want to join for group content, you are so welcome. I just ask that you don't follow me around in the game. Give me plenty of space because I like to be immersed. I thought I saw... Okay, Sommerfeld is here. I was like, Father's slapping someone. Hello, Sommerfeld. Hello. I wish I could come, but no cross-region DC travel yet. Oh, no. Or am I trying to sit here today? I'm trying to get comfortable before we log in. Trying to get comfy. I think we're good now. All right. I think we're good now. Onto the breach. I need to get my bangs trimmed. I have another hair appointment. Oh my goodness. Okay. Not to be dramatic or anything. I definitely didn't go short enough with my bangs. Hi Xanadu, I am always having fun in Final Fantasy. It is never painful. I never cry playing this game. Oh. Hold on. Very important thing. Who's a good Torgal? He's such a good boy. Always gotta pet the Torgal for good luck. You know what? Compared to Y'shtola, Grahatia's tail is always like wagging a little. Alright, I will allow that. Te quiero mucho? I wonder if there have been, wait. I wonder if there have been any developments regarding the Amolja abductions. It could be no mere coincidence that the incidents began occurring just as the towers first appeared. Gathering more people to temper, I wonder? The royal menagerie is still closed to civilians. Fandaniel and his pet certainly left their mark. Man, isn't that where we killed Xenos? Though I was only at Revelance, my goodness. Hi, Ken, by the way. Although I was only in Revenant's Toll a short while, I did manage to squeeze in a brief drink with Flamine. Spring water only, it being a flying visit. While we may safely assume that the Telophoroi are behind the works being carried out in the Imperial Palace, we can only guess at their purpose. Hello, Daddy Oriange. My friends. Oh wait, Oriange doesn't have like a British accent. He's more like Shakespearean. My friends, much more I have heard of your travails in our absence. Heartened am I to see you all hale and whole. As we are to see you it's Graham. As we are to see you safely returned from your mission, or as are we to see you safely returned from your mission, Ariage. I trust Thancred make you feel welcome? Well, if it isn't Alphino and his merry band. Hey! Okay, having more Echo friends, good idea. Arunvald, whatever are you doing here? When we spoke via Link Pearl, you told me you'd be away on a mission. I'd to say this isn't part of it, but enough about that. It's good to see you looking so similar. I thought you'd have grown a bit taller after the whole year in another world, but apparently not. Well, I am sorry to disappoint you. While my soul may be a year older, my body is hardly aged, as you are well aware. And may I remind you that we Alisaien are known to be late bloomers, especially in terms of our height. Mark my words, the day will come when even great Aurochs such as yourself will crane your neck to meet my eye. I'll be tall one day. It was not until my 20th summer that I myself outgrew my boyish proportions, though Moonbreeder towered over me nonetheless. Uriage constantly thinking of Moonbreeder, as she deserves. Arunvald brings out the best in Alphino, doesn't he? They both seem so at ease in each other's company. It's almost endearing. I know, Kale and Fafita. So, what exactly brings you here? Oh, Fordola mostly. We need to go over a few things before we set out. Fordola? Set out? Wait, does this have something to do with the towers? What gave you that impression? Actually, tell me later. You've got a meeting to go to, so I'll see you afterwards, alright? Let Alisaie get a growth spurt and Alphino stay short, at least for a little while. If Fordola is going with him, then that must mean they need people who can't be tempered. My apologies, as Arunvald rightly pointed out, we have a meeting to attend, so let us be about it. Fordola was probably one of the most, emotionally jarring scenes from Stormblood. Like that, when you confront her in her cell and you get echoed by her, I was shook. I was thoroughly shook. Graha sitting beside me.
I would like to offer my gratitude to Masters Thancred and Uriange. 'Tis no small feat to infiltrate the Imperial capital and live to tell the tale, much less in times of civil war. Thanks to them, we may plot our course in full knowledge of how the winds blow in Garlemald.
Full glad are we to have been of service. But verily, such dangers as we did encounter pale into insignificance next to those faced by our comrades. An Ascian, armed with the might of Bahamut, bent on bringing about the final days.
Yeah, it was a tough scene. It was a tough scene.
Theatrics. He sought only to make a show of the power at the Telophoroid's disposal.
Telophoroids, I gotta remember that.
But since then we have seen no sign of this Fandaniel or his worm. And while we've done what we can to bolster our defenses, there's no telling where he might strike next.
Whenever and wherever it may be, we must use the intervening time to learn more of our enemy. 'Twas with this in mind that we dispatched scouts to investigate the towers.
Our advance party took longer than expected to return. And when they did, they tried to kill us.
Oh, lovely.
Luckily, I'd seen that sort of thing before, and we were able to restrain them before they did any harm. Then it was just a matter of letting the Porksies do their work.
Oh, thank God we have them all set up with Porksies at this point. Oh, right. I remember that at there was a meanwhile. There was another meanwhile. There was another thing that happened during a meanwhile.
Are you saying they were tempered?
Once they'd come back to their senses, they told us everything they could. It seems that just as they were getting close to the tower, they heard an ear-splitting roar. And that was the last thing they remembered.
Are they getting tempered by the Lunar Bahamut?
But what worries me most is what they were saying right before they attacked. Glory be to Garlemald.
Right. Oh no. Is Garlemald the thing that they're worshipping now? Have they set it up as a god thing?
The Tempered have heretofore ever been thralls to primal entities. Yet these hapless souls were compelled to accept a nation as the object of their devotion. This calleth into question all that we know of the condition.
Well, if we know anything from what we've been through in Coils, literally pouring your devotion and prayer into anything can technically make it a primal. Yeah, can't imagine that ever happening. Louise was like, shh, don't tell anyone.
Would that the unsettling news ended there. Alas, there is more. Following the earlier reports of missing Amalja, we have learnt that other beast tribes have suffered similar losses.
I missed Americ's voice. He just has such a pleasant voice to listen to.
And we now have reason to believe that the abductions are connected to the appearance of the towers.
Frick.
Our scouts sighted black-garbed figures leading shackled Ixal in the direction of the tower in Dravania. The Temple Knights were able to intercept them before they could reach their destination, liberating the Ixal and apprehending their captors, each of whom was found to be equipped with Garlean arms and armor.
So the Empire is the common thread.
With the support of Xenos, it seems likely that Fandaniel has rallied a faction of the splintered Garlean army to the banner of the Telophoroi.
Lord Hien reached the same conclusion when I shared our findings with Doma. The plan had been to march on Garlemald from the east and west in order to force a peace treaty. But the situation has changed. Dealing with the threat of the towers must come first. Given the nature of the enemy and the proven risk of tempering, I could think of few suitable candidates to aid in this task. But I am confident in my choice.
Kind of a no-brainer, huh? Oh.
What?
Fordola redemption arc?
Resistant to primal influence as they are, they can investigate the towers without fear of being turned.
That's right, they both have the echo.
We are glad to put our gifts to use, Commander.
It's like, yeah, whatever.
Gifted or not, going behind enemy lines remains a perilous undertaking. But we must know more if we're to strike back at our foe. I'm counting on you.
If it would give us the upper hand, I'd do it 100 times over. We won't let you down.
Alright, I forget he has like a slight... Is it Scottish inflection?
That concludes the briefing. You two, make ready and join your escort.
I thought music was going to be involved for sure.
Are you certain about this, Arunvald?
I am. Come on, let's talk outside.
Alphino has a penchant for collecting older brother figures? What's up with that? Northern England. Oh, okay. I guess it's just like rougher around the edges a little bit. Modern day Manchester, I reckon. I would never be able to sort out all of the dialects. I know like proper British and then like the, what do you call it? The super rough sounding one that you always hear like, you know, Oliver Twist, is it not Scouse? Maybe, no, I'm thinking of something else. Cockney, yeah, I think it's the Cockney, yeah, Cockney accent. Definitely Cockney. Okay, that's better. Yep, how's your Irish? It's like hoity-toity-toy, you know, it's not very good. Irish is hard. It's like a little dance, you know, it's like a little dance. I would have to watch Kneecap like 10 times in a row, then maybe my Irish would be alright, I guess. Wish I had that accent and a Jamaican patois. Oh, Jamaican patois is super nice. I like that one. Conan O'Brien is Irish, Cockney is London. How do y'all know this? If it's small talk you're after, look elsewhere. Yeah, Fordola, we have some... She tried to kill us a few times, more than once, yeah. She's... It's a rocky history, that's for sure. That's for sure. Eh. He had his DNA tested and told us all. Isn't it? I feel like everyone who has their DNA tested turns out to be Irish. I don't know. I know, I like Fordola a lot. She's a very interesting character. What's a few murder attempts between future friends? You're not wrong. It does seem to be a history with some of us. I accept that numbers can prove a hindrance when infiltrating the enemy territory, but isn't only 2? Ah, now that it's out in the open, I don't have to keep it under my proverbial hat anymore.
So you know, I've already gone through all the formalities at the Rising Stones. Made sure to inform Jamoldra and Vmar at Ralga's Reach as well.
Going through all the proper channels.
Arunvald, I admire your enthusiasm, but this is far more dangerous than anything you have done before.
I know the risks. And I also know what's in store if we don't stop Fandaniel from carrying out his plan. With this power of mine, I can make a difference. If I stood idly by, I would regret it for the rest of my life.
Me life.
And you, Fordola? Is this what you want?
What are you asking me for? It's not like I have any say in the matter.
Oh.
Don't pretend. We both know Commander Aldin gave you a chance to refuse. And you didn't.
It's not like I have any say.
So the Empire's finished, is it? But that's what they're all saying. That the great and glorious Garlemald slit its own throat.
Not like a certain, or not unlike a certain Xenos that we all know
And now,
and hate.
from out of its twitching carcass crawls the Telophoroi with bloody Xenos at its head. I fought for Garlemald. Killed for Garlemald. What was I part of? I need to know. Whatever it is, I need to know.
Very well. If your hearts are set on this, I shall not stand in your way.
No, Fordola is very intense. Aww.
If you've finished with your touching display of camaraderie, I have a question. Which tower are you planning to investigate, exactly?
Probably the closest one?
Well, the one in Girabani is said to be tightly guarded.
Oh.
It's patrol after patrol out there, apparently. We'd be spotted before we got anywhere near it. Which is why we've set our sights on the one in Pagalthan instead. There shouldn't be anything like as many Imperials to worry about down there.
Is that the one in Thanalan?
Even
or
so,
there?
I doubt the local Amalja will look kindly on it if they catch you sneaking around in their territory.
Fordola and I had a chance to learn the lie of the land in our previous forays there. We might still find trouble, but at least we won't lose our way. Well, we'd best not keep them waiting any longer.
Mayhap when all of this is over, we could take another trip to Loxeld. I would have you know I've become a rather capable swimmer since our last visit.
So keen to be like, I can swim now.
Ha! I'll believe that when I see it. Though, to be fair, getting into deep water does seem to be a scion's lot in life. Take care, eh?
Yeah, Alphino has become a lot more tolerable.
It means a lot, you know. You coming with me?
Shut up.
I'll still owe you for saving my skin, don't I? Can't return the favour if I'm not there.
I dare say you'll get your chance before long. That Fandaniel sounds like a tricky customer. Too much for the likes of me, anyway. But we both know I'd just be another soldier if it weren't for my gift. And I need to be a damn sight more than that given what's coming. I realise I can't hold a candle to a hero like the Warrior of Light or Alphino for that matter. He might look like he's 12, but he's seen more action than most people see in a lifetime.
Don't ever tell Alphino that. Don't tell him that.
No. The fact is, I'm nothing like them, and maybe I never will be. But I'll be damned if I don't try.
That's the spirit.
They're counting on me. On us. So let's give it our all.
Man, I ship these two. Golden retriever boyfriend
He does not
and
want for
orange
conviction.
cat
That much is
girlfriend.
certain. So let us have faith in him. Him and Fordola both. While they see to the towers, I would attend to another task. Chasing down this Lunar Bahamut.
Oh, yay. Oh, is that all?
Ah, bloody thing. Can you hear me? It's Tataru. I'm happy to say we've managed to find Estinien.
Yay. Grumpy old Estinien.
And I'm sorry to say he went running off again the moment we told him about Bahamut.
He's like, I'll do it myself.
He did mutter something about heading to Ishgard, so if you're quick, you might still be able to catch him.
Even if we set out this instant, he may already have left by the time we arrive. Have her send the Bonanza to Ishgard. It may prove useful should we need to give chase.
We managed to find Estinien against
I'll see to it
Azure.
as soon as Kryl and I get back to the Rising Stones. Good luck.
Against his will,
While you go
every
off on
time.
your Dragoon hunt, Urianger and I will return to headquarters. We have much to tell the others.
I wish you every success in your search for our elusive friend. May we all meet again ere long.
It's scary when we're all together, but it's equally scary when we all split up. He's spending the Scion's money? Aha, he left a paper trail. The fool. Also, who said Gilbert Godfrey voicing Tataru? Because, oh man, I wish I could unknow that. Estinien Wormblood, the Azure Dragoon. His was another name that featured prominently in the history books. And it would be fascinating to meet the man in the flesh. I get the impression Arunvald is a lot more apprehensive than he lets on. He will have been grateful Alphino was there to see him off. So, Estinien was bound for Ishgard. Well, whatever it is that brings him home, we must hope that it will keep him there long enough for us to find him. Come, there's no time to lose. Oh, weird. I would not be a fan. I would not be a fan either. I'd be so pissed. Alright, we got an ad starting shortly, but thankfully nothing is going on, so I'm not super worried about it. Oh, I forgot how lovely Ishgard's music is. How dare you do this to me? How dare you? Come on, man. That's just mean. Also, hi, Taco. As if we're not gonna have enough trauma today. Where's your fun? No! Alright, where are we going? Okay, over here. I love Graha's takes on all of the things that he, like, missed out on. I have only visited Ishgard once before, after the devastation of the 8th Umbral Calamity. To see the place in all its former glory, forgive me, in all its original glory, is a tantalizing prospect indeed. That was the flashback that we had. It was from Graha's perspective. I thought it might have been, but I mean, I would have thought the Crystal Exarch at the time. Because they were looking for Mizo. They were looking for Mizo. Wall history tour. Roll up. See, those are the things I like to make. Yosef. Hello, friend. Thank you for the dotes. Assuming we find him, this will be my first encounter with the famous Estinien. If he's half the man Alphinaud claims, I fully expect to go weak at the knees. And perhaps do a bit of fainting while I'm at it. I think she's making fun of how much Alphinaud idealizes Estinien. Watching someone talk about that flashback echo, and they actually called it... Wait, you could see cat ear shadow? No way. Oops. Now I have to go back and check. All present? Good. Let us split up and search for Estinien. Since we're relatively new to this place, Graha and I will look around the open spaces, the squares and markets and whatnot. You and Mizono can delve into the nooks and crannies. Oh, very well. Let us reconvene at the airship landing later, with or without Estinien. Good luck. I shall begin at the Sky Steel Manufactory, so perhaps you could try the congregation. Lucia may well have heard news of our friend's return. Lucia. Whee. To the Forgotten Night. Tartaru's old stomping grounds, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Here, there be dragons. Oops, sorry about that. Just trying to settle in. Yeah. That's where I'm going, right? Okay. Oh, there she is. Good evening to you, Ori of Light. Lord Aymeric sent word that you would be attending the meeting in Ala Mhigo, so I gather you have not come in search of him. To what do we owe the pleasure of your visit? I see. No, we were not aware Sir Estinien had returned to Ishgard. But as I expect you remember, he is wont to come and go as he pleases. Mayhap he came seeking an audience with Lord Aymeric, only to find him absent? In any event, I'm afraid I cannot help you. Perhaps one of your companions has fared better. Tartaru changes various outfits in Heaven's Ward? Yeah, she does it in Stormblood too, depending on where you go. Wasn't she trying different jobs in Heaven's Ward though? Wait, we're going this way? Wait. Hey, Zernak! I love how you guys are like around as if you're just going about your business and I just happen to run into Mizono. I love your jacket. It's so warm looking. Yeah, I did hear about that that she went through like various jobs. So Estinien has been every bit as elusive as Urianger suggested. I love that you guys are NPCing. It's so nice. I'm like, oh man, my friends.
No sign of him. Not that I've ever met him before, but the way Alphinaud goes on about him, I'm fairly sure I could pick him out in a crowd.
Yeah, you could. He's a dark cloud around him.
Which, it does seem awfully quiet. If the erstwhile Azure Dragoon had returned to Ishgard, would it not be a source of general excitement?
Well...
First the Scion's Coinkeeper, and now you. I'm beginning to think these meetings are more than mere coincidence.
They are. I forget how tall this fucking guy is. Oh, we got a smile.
I'm complaining. It's been too long.
Oh no! He thinks Alisaie is Alphinaud, doesn't he? Oh no 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 no! This is gonna be so funny.
Too long.
He's like, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
You look an ilm taller and twice as rugged. It suits you, Alphinaud.
Oh, he's gonna get punched in the face. Rugged? Rugged?
Quieter, though. Have you been giving him lessons on how to be the strong, silent type?
Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it.
I am not Alphinaud! If the two of you are such firm friends, perhaps you should remember what he looks like. And what do you mean, rugged?
Kick his ass, Alisaie. Get his
Had my
ass.
brother mentioned what an oaf you are, I'd never have bothered looking for you in the first place.
Estinian Wormblood, the Azure Dragoon. He who fought and felled the dread worm Nidhogg at the Warrior of Light's side.
Meanwhile, Granty is just fangirling. Don't mind him. Oh!
To think the day would come when I should see this living legend with my own eyes.
He's so cute. Stop it. The little eye sparkle. Oh my god, he's such a fucking nerd. And his tail. Look at the glimmer in his eyes. Oh, I love him so much.
Would someone mind explaining what is going on?
Mizo's just enjoying all of this.
Is everything all right? I thought I heard Alisaie shouting. Estinien! It's been too long.
Yeah, Mizo is just eating all of that up. What a feast.
No, it's quite understandable. That was hardly the first time we've been confused for one another. Nor, I suspect, will it be the last.
When are we gonna get a twin swap, like, side quest?
Well, I, for one, will not be making that mistake again. What I will say, for the second time today, is that you've grown. Inside and out. I can tell.
One can't remain a spoiled little lordling forever, you know.
At least someone's having a good time. You know, when we were growing up, Alphinaud would never befriend other boys because he couldn't stand the thought of not being in charge. But maybe that's changed. He seems just as happy around Estinien as he does Arunvald.
Aww, that's really cute. He really has grown. Perhaps he sees them as the brothers he never had. That might hurt her feelings. I think he had to learn how to talk with people rather than at them. More accurate. You can't keep them all to yourself forever. I like this one. Because I feel like, you know, Alisaie is I don't know, like she's very brotherly like. But I like how the twins are still learning so much about each other as the story progresses. I think he learned to talk with people rather than at them.
I wouldn't be so sure. He still loves nothing better than the sound of his own voice.
She's not wrong. But that's just Alphinaud. That's just how he is.
No rest for the righteous, eh? Speaking of which, I was just on my way to borrow an airship to take me to Azure.
Well, lucky for you.
Azure? How could I forget? The dragon with whom Bahamut shared the deepest of bonds.
Aye, Tiamat, his mate. Even now she remains imprisoned on Azure, though her remorse binds her faster than any shackle.
Please let me, can we, I want to free her so bad.
I see. As the one who first summoned Bahamut, you believe she may be able to shine some light on his latest incarnation.
That scene was so
Might I
sad.
suggest that we make the journey to Azure together? I'm not sure if Tataru mentioned this, but we Scions have an airship of our own now.
We're kind of a big deal.
I see no reason why not. Assuming your sister can bear the thought of sharing a deck with me.
Be my guest. But confuse me with Alphinaud again and I'll throw you overboard.
Low-key, I think Estinien respects her.
Ugh! I don't know who he thinks he is, but he's nothing like Alphinaud painted him to be.
Honestly, Alisaie is reacting to Estinien the way I did in early Heavensward. Because I'm like, man, this guy's a jerk. This guy sucks. He's so racist. He's so dragon racist.
I will admit, he is not exactly as I imagined him either. Based on what I had read of the man, I think I was expecting someone a little less blunt.
I love Alisaie's pout. It's so cute. Don't let her hear me say that. I don't think she would appreciate me calling it cute. This guy does not like dragons. Yeah, no. But I mean, that whole back and forth between him and Yazael was sort of part of like, it was very symbolic of the peace between humans and Dravonians and how that was gonna have to come across. Whoa. I love how the back of his armor looks like dragon wings. That's so cool. Not to complain, but I didn't expect to find myself here quite so soon. So, this is the Delta Quadrant, where countless dragons yet lie imprisoned, the great Tiamat among them. I'm sorry, Graha Tia's hair gently flowing in the breeze, as he cannot help but follow Mizo wherever she goes. But not Estinien though, he doesn't look at us. Tiamat summoned Bahamut once before. She may have again, willingly or no. Sometimes the phrasing is so awkward. Or it's me. I might be just bad. Alphinaud's like, well, are you gonna talk to me now? It has been quite some time since I last set foot in Azure, but I understand the three of you were here rather more recently. I don't suppose you chanced to meet with Tiamat during your visit. Alas not. We had no cause to set foot in here in the Delta Quadrant, but I have studied the relevant records, which is not to say that I wouldn't appreciate a first-hand account of your dealings with her. Well then, Mizono is the person to ask. As far as I know, she's the only one of us to have met Tiamat face to face. Even now she remains a prisoner of the Elegant Empire. It helped that Midgar Summer was there to introduce me. Yeah, that probably helped. That probably helped. Ah, yes, you were a friend of her father. I, too, have met with Tiamat. After the Dragon Song War came to a close, I came here to speak with her, a worm who had fought her own war against man in another age. I wished to know if she had yet harbored thoughts of vengeance, and asked as much. She said no. My hatred for your kind was extinguished long ago. But the guilt she feels for resurrecting Bahamut burns on undimmed. It torments her even now. I see. Then your original reason for coming here was not out of concern that Tiamat had been forced to summon Bahamut. Nidhogg is part of me. I feel his emotions as my own, and I know that he would not allow his sister to be made a tool of evil. In his absence, it falls to me to watch over her. So he's still... wait. So I guess, having been merged as Nidhogg, like some of his memories / soul is still like in him? And he feels responsible for the dragons. That's wild. What an interesting progression of his storyline, considering how like much he hated dragons, you know? I love talking to my friends. Our grandfather sacrificed everything to protect the realm from Bahamut. We must be prepared to do the same. I don't like the sound of that. The Azure Dragoon of history were the mortal enemies of the dragons, yet now they would hard pressed to find a soul who understood them better. True, true, true. It was the Ascians who taught Tiamat the secrets of summoning, even as they supplied the Alligans with the means to capture Primals. So much suffering, all by design. Is that what we're seeing now, then? Estinien is ready to lead the way. Tiamat awaits. This way. They shared a mental link, and I think, you know, I don't think that link would have been possible if Estinien didn't harbor his own rage directed towards the dragons. Like, they were two sides of the same coin, more or less, if that makes sense. Yeah, all that suffering was, yes, exactly, by design. Even the music here is so sad. This theme, I know, it just hits so hard. Every time I'm in Ishgard, I think of Adele. So, this is one of the 7 great worms. Even thus confined, her presence is overwhelming. Resigned to her fate though she may be, I cannot help but feel that we may be able to help Tiamat, would she only let us. To think that Man is responsible for all this, and so much else that dragonkind has suffered. My sire's mortal companion, what bringeth thee back to this forsaken place, child of man?
It's plain she knows naught of recent events. Perhaps you should enlighten her.
It's like, remember that mistake you made? It's back. Why does it seem to be an ongoing theme in the post-Shadowbringers patches? Well, I guess the side content, right? Because Gaius also had his sins repeated. As to those who could have called him forth, I know none save the dragons of Mercidia, our children. The Icon claimed their souls when he first manifested, and robbed of their will, they became tools for the Elegant's dark designs.
I've seen it with my own eyes. Captives of a lost empire, neither alive nor dead, existing only to preserve Bahamut's corporeal form.
Coils reference! Coils reference! Oh my god, I'm so happy we did Coils. Oh my god. Alisaie, we're not supposed to talk about that! Oops, sorry. I accidentally hit that. Yes, my children are at the mercy of this Ascian. Accursed Ascians. Vile minions of darkness. Again, you would profane the memories of my beloved and strip our children of their freedom, their dignity. Are there no depths to which you will not stoop? Aww.
Your children's pain means nothing to them. They laugh at your kind suffering.
I don't like what my hair is doing, I'm sorry. This one's too long.
But tears will not right this wrong, nor will lamentation see the perpetrators punished.
Hi, random. What wouldst thou have from me, slayer of dragons?
Behavior befitting a great worm.
Oh, so he's just gonna shame this ancient dragon. Okay.
We came here to ask mighty Tiamat of the First Brood, consort of Bahamut, mother of the dragons of Mercidia, what she intends to do about the crimes committed against her children.
Okay, Estinien, calm down. Yeah, that's about the reaction I was expecting. She's pissed. Were I free, I would answer thy insolence with fire, but words shall have to suffice. Recall, mortals, that it was I who did first summon my beloved, praying with all my being to bring him forth. You, who contend with icons, cannot well be ignorant of the consequences.
You too were exposed to his influence. That you are yet in possession of your own will is testament to the indomitable strength of your soul.
Wow.
But were you to meet with Bahamut again, you fear you might succumb.
Indeed. Ask the Dragon Slayer, and he will tell thee the power we of the First Brood wield. Were I to lose myself to the Icon's influence, all would pay the price. But it is of little matter, for even had I the strength to resist, I yet lack the strength to break my shackles. This prison shall be my tomb.
On the matter of Bahamut's influence, at least, I believe we can be of some assistance. If you're afraid of being enthralled, don't be. We have a cure. And while we've never tried it on one such as you, its basic principles are universal.
Are dragon souls any different from anybody else's? Speakest thou in earnest?
There is no future for those bound to the past.
Ooh.
That you committed a terrible sin, I do not dispute. But if you feel remorse, you may yet make amends. We offer you that chance. Take it, or you will forever remain a prisoner, not of these cruel shackles, but of your own guilt.
A chance to make amends, to lay Bahamut's memory to rest. Wait. I mean, we kind of assumed that Midgård Sommer had some kind of deal with Hydaelyn based on, like, our first interactions with him and the way he, like, took our blessing for a bit. But I'm like, to have this confirmed, I'm like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. When our own star faced annihilation, Hydaelyn granted us sanctuary. And now your foes would bring about her destruction. This I cannot allow. For the debt I owe to Hydaelyn, and to all who have suffered for my sins, I shall fight with you, children of man. Well, that was interesting. It would seem she still has some pride after all. Let's see if she is as good as her word. Accents are out the window right now. It won't make up for what she suffered at the hands of men, but if there's a chance we can free her, truly free her, we owe it to her to try. I confess, my heart was in my throat when Estinien thought to berate her, but it appears to have had the desired effect. I mean, if Estinien truly is sharing, like, a brain cell with Nidhogg at this point, it's Nidhogg is probably helping him direct that conversation, you know what I mean? He's like, yeah, you have to kind of, it's kind of like Alisaie, you have to kind of shame her into doing the right thing. Little brother giving big sister a poke, it did seem that way, wasn't it? He's got the inside track. While poxies have been shown to be effective in curing the tempered, Tiamat must be considered a special case. She is far, far larger and immeasurably more powerful than any subject treated thus far. Were we to remove her restraints only to find that the process had failed, we would be hard-pressed to contain her. Then, before going ahead, we should learn as much as we can about the exact nature of her condition. Do you suppose we can find that information here? Why, yes, we can. We can indeed. The Alligans kept detailed records on all their notable captives, and I know exactly where to look. Oh, we shall leave that to you, and in the meantime, the rest of us can turn our thoughts to removal of these shackles. I know Alphinaud and Mizono here well enough, but not you. Are you certain you're ready to see this through? Rest assured, Sir Stydian, that I'm both ready and willing to give my all for the sake of this star. Though that is not my only reason for wanting to set Tiamat free. While I do not claim to know all of her sorrows, I too once found myself in a prison of despair, and I well understand how hard it can be to dare to dream of escape. It took the encouragement of braver souls than I am to make me take the first step towards a brighter future. And now I would help Tiamat do the same. I gather you are not as young as you look. Maybe when our work here is done, we could trade tales over a pot of Tartarus' famous tea. And be indebted to her for the leaves and the hot water? I think not. I see. Returning swiftly to the task at hand, then. I believe the nodes governing Tiamat's restraints are located in the sector known as the flagship. Ah, yes, we are familiar with it, the Aetherochemical Research Facility in particular. Oh, you may wish to take this, a spirit vessel containing a small amount of my blood. Can I just have this in a necklace? Which you just happen to be carrying around with you. I suppose that could seem rather odd. To explain, Rambros, Uriage, and I are researching the use of spirit vessels and the transference of not only memories, but the traits of certain bloodlines. And so I keep one at the ready should an opportunity to test our theories arise. As for its use to you, you may recall that during our previous visit, the nodes here granted access to restricted functions, having identified me as being of royal blood. And armed with the spirit vessel, I posit they will do the same for you in the absence of, well, the rest of me. It seemed worth a try at least. Agreed. We will take good care of it. Don't lose it. To the flagship, then. Alisaie and I shall remain here and attend to necessary preparations. In the event that the spirit vessel fails to work as expected, you know where to find me. Good luck. It's possible the restraints have mitigated the effects of her tempering, but Tiamat has been thralled to Bahamut for thousands of years. To have clung on to her reason through it all says a lot for her strength of will. More than a lot. You would think that would make curing her of being tempered easier? I have a pocket gra. Well, I love that. This way? And now we have the foreboding music of the rest of Azisla, I suppose. I know, I can't believe we had to like go through this whole place on foot. Taco changed their name color, so did you. I would rather leave these elegant contraptions to you and Alphano. Alright then. Let's split up and search the flagship for the node that controls Tiamat's restraints. But should you find a likely candidate, do not be tempted to make any adjustments. It would not do to accidentally release some manner of experimental monstrosity, though less Tiamat herself in her current state. Our objective at this stage is simply to identify the relevant node or nodes. Once we have learned what we can, we should reconvene and compare notes prior to proceeding. There we go. There's only one ether crystal? Yeah, I know. Not fun, actually. Don't mind me, Mr. Sphinx. I will just be going this way. I guess I'm gonna probably need Torgal for this. Looking for some alpha nodes? I realize I've said this before, but on more than one occasion, but I've never ceased to be amazed by elegant technology. Amazed and disturbed. Yeah, just about sums it up. Should I go on a cross-country adventure? It is decidedly so. Do it. The Magic 8 Ball has decreed. Did you find one? These nodes, or whatever it is you call them, why do they quiver so? Oh. I guess that's yours. Oh! Wait. Malodorous node? This node is stinky? This is a stinky node? Friction between metallic components detected. Temperature increasing to critical levels. Please replace damaged parts or retreat to a safe distance. Why is it stinky? Are there more? Okay, it is really just here. I'll save you, malodorous node. Rude. Okay, well, we have the stinky node. Oh! Egg. Grr. Data link with Delta Quadrant broken. Possible cause, intruder interference. Advised deployment of automated combat units. Proceed? Question mark? Nope. I'm good, how are you doing? Wait, is there another one in here? Nope. Oh, down it says. Ah. Clamorous node. Clamoring. Bleep lorp. Warning, scheduled dragon restraint maintenance due in 2020 years. Failure to verify system integrity may result in unscheduled specimen release. Oh, okay, good. Yes. That sounds about right for what we are looking for, huh? Beep borp. Infernal things. One of them sent a swarm of mechanical vilekin to plague me. I must have angered it. I think Estinien just has that effect on everything. Oh, negative 2,000 years. Ah, yeah, unscheduled specimen release not sounding good. I'm afraid Estinien and I have little to show for our efforts. Did you find anything? A node which smelled like burned hair. A chirping node which spontaneously warned me about neglecting the dragon restraints. Can't believe there's an option to say no. Spontaneously, you say? Well, that does sound promising. Almost suspiciously so, in fact. But then, you were in possession of the spirit vessel, so I dare say it is indeed the node which Graha spoke. It was chirping, you say? Very well, let us take a closer look. Bleep blorp, do you wish to operate the dragon restraint mechanisms? Bleep bloop, you do not have the requisite access privileges. Operation of the dragon restraint mechanisms may only be undertaken by chief technologists and members of the royal family. Oh, those are the vessel full of royal blood, perhaps. New user detected. Commencing biometric authentication. Bloop. Authentication complete. User identified as member of the royal family. Please state your name. I'm gonna give it my name. Surprise Graha isn't an option. Welcome, Mizonosuke. You may operate the dragon restraint mechanisms when ready. Bleep bloop, error. Unable to disengage restraints of the specimen. Tiamat. A system update is required. Oh no. This is too real. Negative, I am a meat popsicle. System update! What do you suppose it's asking of us? I could hazard a guess. To smash it to pieces. Yeah, literally have to do a Windows update. Well, that's more than I can say. Confounded bloody thing. User agitation detected. Initiating guidance program. In order to operate the restraint mechanism, I require access to the central control system. However, I am unable to establish a link to said systems due to obsolescence of my own software. This issue can be resolved by applying a system update using the corresponding terminal located within the flagship. Can this thing release the restraints or not? It can, but only once it has received the requisite system update, as far as I can tell. Until which time it will float here spewing nonsense. User dissatisfaction detected. Initiating placation protocols. I am here to help. Rest assured that I will be on hand to guide you through every step of the system update process. Beep boop. How gratifying. I dare say we will fare better with guidance than without it. If only only Windows updates were that helpful. If only. Sid and his colleagues always make operating these elegant devices seem so easy. I don't know what possessed the elegance to surround themselves with these chattering orbs, but the fact that they remain while their creators do not speaks volumes. Oh boy, is that not a future warning? Bleep bloop, guiding user to terminal. This way, please. He has a jitterbug? What's a jitterbug? Not that one. It's the accessibility phone for elders? Oh my god. Oh, we go now? I guess I have to go inside somewhere? Oh. Found it. This terminal appears to be similar to the one we encountered when we first set foot here. Let's hope it will be equally helpful. Are we winning? I don't know. Let's see. According to the terminal, the data control systems are presently employing software 56.1.5. Dare I ask which version you are currently employing? Why, software version 42.002, of course. Warning, errors detected in the data management system. Estimated time required for update 5 years and 1 day? Oh, we don't got that kind of time. That is rather longer than we were hoping. Are there any other options? For instance, using this terminal to operate Tiamat's restraints instead. Bleep bloop. The proposed method is indeed an option. Please be warned, however, that the procedure may have changed as a result of the system update, and my instructions may no longer be accurate. Well, I can't imagine it will have changed all that much. As long as we pay due attention to any discrepancies, I dare say we shall be able to muddle our way through. Don't bother trying to explain, just tell me if we made any progress. I would say so, yes. It does, however, require that I remain here to operate the terminal. I shall inform you via link pearl once I am ready to release the shackles. It might be best if you left the spirit vessel with me. I may yet have use for it, but rest assured, I will be certain to return it to Grahatia once this is over. But I want to keep it. Just a little more work and Tiamat will be free. How much of this is Estinien's free will? And how much of this is Nidhogg? Before we go any further, there's something I would know. When Tiamat and her kin fought against the Allegan Empire, both sides were dancing to the tune of the Ascians. And it was the same in Ishgard, where they stoked the fires of conflict between man and dragon from the shadows. All that the Ascians touch turns to ash, and thus you have made it your mission to fight them. But there have been times when you tried to reach out to them instead, to find common ground. How do you know about that? So I must ask, what do you intend to do with Fandaniel? Will you try to reach out to him too? Yeah, I don't know, I think that guy's probably nuts. Enemy or no, I want to understand him. Valid. I will try, yes. And if that fails, I'll remember him because he'll be dead. Certainly, after I've wiped the smile off his face. This second response is wild. That's wild. I feel like in terms of Mizo, she is a little bit more sassy than she used to be. She's learned a lot from Emmett. I see little point in reasoning with the wretch, or remembering him for that matter. Hello, Persephone. Welcome in. But perhaps that's the difference between you and me. You see the good in people, but even if it be but the faintest glimmer, I only hope that you do not come to rue your benevolence. You think it unwise for viewing the world thus? Ah, far from it. That has ever been your way, as I learned when we journeyed together with Iceheart. Yet the fact remains that there are some who view compassion as a weakness to be exploited. And there may come a time when you extend the hand of friendship only to wish you had dealt the killing blow. So save your mercy for those who deserve it. Well, we should be getting back to our task. If Alphanode has things in hand here, I suggest we rejoin the others. I mean, Fandaniel very specifically said, don't try to reason with me, don't try to understand me. I don't have a reason and I am beyond understanding. But maybe he's just hurting real bad, I don't know. Hype for Endwalker? Oh, I am not ready. Interesting. With that fuck-ass Bob, that's not his though. That's Asahi's. And Asahi definitely could not be reasoned with. The corrupted, like, Aether here is crazy. Not the Fandaniel. Oh my god. The puns are crazy today. Oh yeah, Asahi beer is great. Gotta agree with you there. I flew to the wrong... What is that? What is that? I guess it's just more corrupted ether? It's buzzing. I'm getting Sin Eater vibes from that thing. Anyway. Goa! Ah, so the spirit vessel proved useful after all? Excellent. Estinien told me all is well, but nothing more. Honestly, it's like getting blood out of a stone with him. I take it from Alphano's absence that he's needed elsewhere. Dragon song. Da 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 da. Well, that all sounds rather frustrating, but you got there in the end. While you were off talking to nodes, Graha and I were learning as much as we could about Tiamat's condition. Our readings confirm that her ethereal balance leans strongly towards the umbral, as was the case with the kobolds. Therefore, all the things being equal, the treatment should work. The difficulty lies in the sheer quantity of ether with which we must contend. Multiple applications of the treatment will inevitably be required if we are to reverse the effects of the tempering completely. meaning I'll need all the aether I can get. Thank you in advance. Although this endeavor will ask much of us, we do have one reason to be optimistic. Namely that Tiamat shows no signs of fanatical devotion, suggesting a milder case of tempering than that suffered by the kobolds. Tiamat saw Bahamut as an equal rather than a god. Might that have made a difference? Now that you mention it, it very well might. She would not have believed it necessary to defer to his will. But enough talk. Let's put our theories to the proof. Tell Alphino to disengage the restraints of ethereal tempers. Oh, okay, we're just gonna... I thought we weren't gonna release her until we were sure that we had undone the tempering. I'm counting on you, Angelo. Ah, such warmth. The frost that shroudeth my soul doth begin to thaw. But what are these? Visions of days long forgotten, of war with the men of Alag. Wherefore do such baleful memories return to me now? Oh, could it be the process of restoring her soul to its pre-sempered state is awakening ancient memories? Or might the opposite be true? If so, by helping her recall the past, we may be able to speed her recovery. Mizono, she trusts you. Speak to her. Ask her to tell you of times past. Oh, tell me of Bahamut and the Ascians. Because that might be useful information too. Ah, Bahamut, my beloved. Would that the peace we found in Muricidia could have lasted for an eternity. But alas, it was not to be. The Ascian sought to that. In all creation, I knew none more wicked. It was at their behest that the men of Alag first came onto Muricidia, onto our home. They traveled through space? Because, like, we learned from Omega... Wait, that means Omega... Does that not mean Omega was made by the fucking Alligans? Emmett, what have you done? The tale began when Bahamut and I left our father's side. We took wing in search of a place to make our eyrie. Beyond the southern ocean, we discovered a lush and fertile land. It would come to be known as Muricidia by the children of men. Oh, okay. This is after they left their planet. Okay, never mind. Though many years were to pass before they crossed the seas. Upon our arrival, we were welcomed by the peaceful people of the forest, kin to the trees. Surrounded by nature's bounty, Bahamut and I had found peace, our place to raise our young. Fascinating. This correlates with the writings of the Sharlayan scholar Warushka. She posits the man first settled on the southern continent towards the end of the Second Astral Era. Correctly, it would appear. If only she were with us to hear the tale from Tiamat herself. Again, Angelo. Ascians. Unless it's dragons, then it's aliens. When first the children of man arrived on our shores, no foot did they set on those places over which we held dominion. Such was their fear of dragonkind. And as they kept their distance, so did we let them be. Yet as the days went by, ship after ship appeared upon the horizon, bearing even more or ever more of their brethren, who divided the vast land amongst themselves. For a time they knew peace and prosperity, but as their numbers grew, the smaller their share came to seem, and soon they began to covet the territory of their fellows. Ere long man fought man, blood was answered with blood, and none could see an end to the strife, until one day they came to us. Recognizing our wisdom, they entreated us to intercede in their conflicts. Bahamut agreed, and with him presiding over the affairs of men, the land knew peace once more. Okay, so we have an ad up. I'm gonna wait until the ad is over. I'm having a little bit of a problem with my microphone, where I need to like tighten something. All this stuff was from Stormblood? I forgot a lot of MSQ. Wonder if this will work. Nope, I cannot fit it in there. Sorry if this is making noise for you. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Wait, there's two different Persephones. Hold up. Roses and Rosev. You have different accounts? I don't even know if this is the right one. I know I've tightened it before. I don't think this is right. Oh, I have you now. No, my try got me with the sloppy very easily. I don't think I can do this now. Oh well. I guess it'll just be a little wobbly. Alright, I still have a minute of ads. Let me use the bathroom real quick, and then we will continue when I get back. BRB. Oh, I hope you guys got a little stretchy, a little bathroom break, a little hydration, perhaps. Near photographic memory? Oh, I feel that. Mizo has amnesia. And there's someone in my chat who actually has it too. Is it you, Random? How's everybody doing? I wish I had that. Amnesia? I'm not sure if you do. I get the order of duties. That's what I mean. Like, that's why I'm like, always be so careful, right? Because it's easy to forget the order in which stuff happens. Oh, photographic memory. It's very useful sometimes. Mine is very... I need a prompt to remember things. But if I get prompted, I can see it in my mind's eye. If you like rereading things and you don't want it... I mean, I still reread stuff. Alright, welcome back everybody. I usually pause during ads so I don't read anything, or like, if I can pause a cutscene in the middle, I will. Just to preserve the viewer experience so you don't miss anything. But we're back now, so let's continue. So, recognizing our wisdom, they entreated us to intercede on their conflicts. Bahamut agreed. With him presiding over the affairs of men, the land knew peace once more. So bright. Alas, those golden days of harmony too were fated to end. For the men of Alex slew my beloved, and I, in my rage and sorrow, hated the envenomed word of the Ascians. The rest thou knowest only too well. But your tale doesn't have to end there. When you are free, you will rid the world of the Ascians together. You and your beloved will have justice. Oh, poor Alisaie is so tired. Fine sentiments, but you're almost spent. I'll keep watch from above. If the treatment fails, run. Okay. Alright. Alright, cool. Cool. Not worried at all. Ugh, thanks for the vote of confidence. I swear, when this is over. Keep going, Alisaie. The magic is working. Dragon song. Slowly but surely, the magic is working. Aided, no doubt, by the memories you bade her to share. Ugh, well, I knew this wasn't going to be easy. No patient could have prepared me for treating a great worm. But we're close, I can feel it. And while I've only got a few more drops of Aether left to give, with yours and Graha's, this will work. Then, I believe I speak for both of us when I say that you may take as much as you require. Careful, I might hold you to that. Alright, here I go. Here we go. Go, Angelo! I choose you!
Ugh, no! I'm almost there!
Come on, Alisaie, we can do it. The power of friendship.
This is it, Angelo!
Wow.
Es lies an, mich es die.
Yes, I feel it. The icon's grip groweth weak.
Did it work?
We won't know for certain until the shackles are removed.
Yay! This is fine. Not a concern at all.
Tosk in Santal Ankin in Wave.
Answer me this, children of man. Can my kindred be saved in like manner?
Many have been subjected to the Allagan's dark arts, their flesh irrevocably altered. For such tortured souls, I fear there can be no salvation.
Ankin. Slosk an ol fol kail an. Slosk seth som in an.
Should you hearken unto my call, we shall fly together once more. But should you not, I shall grant you peace.
Afaten. Mon old. One ein. Lis an. Do old an.
Better to die than live as a tool of evil. You too would wish this, I know, and I shall do as I must.
When that time comes, you won't be alone. We'll stand by you.
She's in an
Alisaie wasn't even there for Heaven's Ward, and she is like, I would absolutely die for the dragons.
Alphino's ready. It's time.
I hope this works.
Do it. And let's hope the treatment worked as it should.
Do it. Do it. Oh, I've been wanting to release her for so long. I hope it worked. Bahamut, my beloved.
Uljas. Ul asa.
For vengeance and atonement, I rise.
By the gods!
She's so gorgeous.
Urianger, your timing could not be better.
Uh-oh.
Understood, we're on our way.
Oh, that was not a good look, I think.
It's Bahamut. He's been sighted over Pagalthan.
Isn't that where Arunvald went with Verdola?
He flies for the largest amount of settlement in the region, at the head of a vast host, including dragons.
Great, oh great, that's so good. They love that for us. So great.
Did you hear all that, Alphino? You'd best rejoin your comrades. I'll make my own way. Our enemy awaits. Shall we?
Smell that, chat? It smells like group content. Oh! Okay, he's like, yep. Just casually riding one of the first brood, no big deal. No big deal. be fine. Plenty of time to recover on the airship. While I'm sure you're desperate to join Estinien and Tiamat in battle, 'twould be wiser to gather the full strength of the Scions first. The foe we face demands no less. Okay. Dragon Girl Estinien. While Lunar Bahamut bound for Paglothan, God, he is determined to call upon the aid of your fellow Scions. I have already sent word to the others. We are to rendezvous in Uldar at the Hall of Flames. Let us collect Alpha Node and be on our way. Oh, I remember in Heaven's Ward when we first talked to her, like Tiamat, and I was like, oh my god. We just leave her there? We're just gonna leave her? We're just gonna leave her? And chat was smiling, I remember. Yes, we are in Crystal Goblin if you would like to join for group content. I'm not sure, is this an 8-man or Oh, is Coco here? Let's go. Let's go, Coco. It's just 4, okay. Oh, hi, Cian. First the spate of abductions, and now an attack on the Emolja homeland. What do the Telophoroi aim to achieve with all this? If you're worried about me, don't be. I've got some rest during the flight, and now I feel ready for anything. Yes, hello. Here's your dote, my beloved. You are all so lovely. As I'm sure you recall, Arunvald and Fordolo were bound for Paglothan. I pray they have not come to any harm. By happy coincidence, Kryl and I were in the process of concluding our inquiries when the news reached us of Lunar Bahamut's return. There was much to discuss, but it will have to wait. Of the foe we face, we know but little. Though time be of the essence... Oh wait, this is Uriel J, this is not... Of the foe we face, we know but little. Though time be of the essence, we must not stint on our preparations, lest our haste to fly to the aid of the Emolja cost us our best chance of victory. Hello, Thancred. Yeah. Yeah, someone is the zoomies. Now, I know some of you could do with the rest, but I'm sorry to say that the Telophoroi have other plans. The Paglothan is already under siege. No rest for the wicked. Happily, the Immortal Flames arrived just in time to join the defensive effort, with Marshal Tarapin at their head. Well now, given the failure of the peace negotiations, I was uncertain how the Sultanate will respond. 'Tis good to hear that Uldar has not abandoned the Emolja. Abandon them? Did we not profess to be their friends? Nanamo! Your Grace. Marshal Tarapin has made provisions for such an exigency, and was ready to depart at a moment's notice. All that was required was the agreement of the Syndicate, each of whom voted in favor of intervention. Well, base Sultanate for once. Nor is Uldar alone in its resolve. The other Alliance nations have likewise dispatched their troops to Paglothan. Yet, even with our combined strength, we shall be sorely tested. For we face not only the might of an Imperial Legion, but Lunar Bahamut and his draconic hordes besides. Tiamat's children. Fight as we may, victory is by no means assured. But not all of the omens are grim. Our forces report that despite their proximity to Lunar Bahamut, none of the Emulgers show any signs of tempering. Strange. What Primal would turn down a chance to claim new thralls? Unless it is incapable of doing so. Primals are not want to serve a master Ascian or otherwise. It may well be that Lunar Bahamut differs in some fundamental manner from those we have previously encountered. If that were true, anyone could fight him, and Mizone and others like her wouldn't have to shoulder the burden alone. Be that as it may, Lunar Bahamut remains an incalculably powerful foe, whom our soldiers will struggle to best through mere force of arms. With the aid of the Scions, however, I believe that they will fare rather better, assuming that is that you are ready to take the field. An airship waits to bear you to the front. Pray set forth as soon as you are able. I, meanwhile, shall continue to coordinate our forces. Till next we meet, may the 12 bless and keep you. It was kind of her to speak with us personally. You may be certain she has no shortage of other responsibilities. Well, I, for one, am inclined to do as her grace requests. Lest we forget, Arunvald and Fordola are in Pagrathon on reconnaissance. The sooner we save the day, the better their chances. Indeed. To the airship, then. I'm sure this is fine. Speak with the immortal flames at the airship landing. Oh god, I have to navigate fucking Ulda. I did not want it this way. I have to find the fucking lift, don't I? Okay, I go this way. I have to navigate. It is not fine. Twas not, in fact, fine. Isn't it around here somewhere? Aha. Hello, Wilhelm. Wilhelm. Yeah, but there's no crystal where I have to go. Are you haggling again? Are you haggling? Oh, I love an opportunity to talk to all my friends. Look at all you guys. Just waiting. Just waiting. You stole my beautiful wife. So, the Telophoroi have constructed buildings capable of tempering, and primals which are not? What secrets are they hiding? Good question. Given what we know, some, or perhaps all of the Imperial soldiers may have been tempered. But if we can subdue them, we should be able to do something about that. But they would still see us as enemies even then, so that being said, they wouldn't be deaf to reason, which is better than nothing. It is not impossible that the Telophoroi redirected some of the troops stationed at the tower to the front line. If so, this may all turn out to be in Arunvald's and Fordola's benefit. My other wife. Do you think Estinien and Tiamat have already reached Pagrathon? Ah, but I should know better than to speculate on the whereabouts of the Azure Dragoon. Forgive me. Try as I might, I cannot fathom why the Telophoroi would move to attack the Emulger. If Fandaniel's objective is death and destruction, one of the city-states would surely have been a better target. No, they must have some other agenda. One encompassing the recent abductions, perhaps. Lest thou wonder, I have attended Thancred's ammunition and completed mine own preparations. I trust thou canst say the same of thine. Okay, my stuff is definitely all fixed, so that's good. I think we're ready. Hello, sir. Greetings, we have been expecting you. But say the word and we shall depart per Puglathon at once. A new regular duty has been added to the duty finder. Hello, friends. Who's coming with me? Oh, Blue's here. Hello. Just like right there. Astra. Thank you for putting that together. Lyther, hello. Who else have I not doted on today? Hello, Primrose. All right, time to roll up my sleeves. It's time to get cereal. And Cian, of course. Oh, it's so hard to tell. I don't know if I like Cian in blue or red more. It's really tough. Time to perish. Oh, we're doing this minimum eye level. Damn it, I thought with Coco here I was safe. I thought without Coco here I was safe. It's never safe. Not safe, not safe. Okay, well. At least Tiamat's here as well. Oh yeah, we've run minimum eye level for a lot of stuff. Alright, take my Cardia. Oh yeah, that's a lot of tempered. Explain the Telofroi yet. Whenever father is in the duty, what's wrong with? I mean, no, at least we know father's not gonna sandbag me. Glory be to Garlemald. If they've set up Garlemald itself as some kind of primal, this is so fucked. Oh, we're running. Oh, we're doing the big pulls, huh? Big boy pulls. Oh, we're fine, 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 we're fine. Because there are so many fights that I've seen more parts of that even chat hasn't seen parts of because we were just fighting longer. Oh, hey, Cobalt friends! Yeah, whenever I have a war, oh my god, that's so evil looking! Look at that. Do. Do I have to do this? Can't tell if I did the right thing or not. Okay. Nope. Ah. $208. I accept. Thank you, Primrose. The wages of blood. Oh, for frick's sake. Till tomorrow. Do I have to like touch it or something? What do I do? What do I do? It's like not okay, we're good now. I was like, oh no, this is what got me last time, and I did it wrong. Do. We run, we fall. Ah. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Very often, I will only ever get hacked by a mechanic once, maybe thrice. But this is how we learn. Ooh. Wait, Azure, you look so cool. Did I do it? It's still on me. What did I do? Oh my god, I'm so dead. Nope. How come it didn't? Only 3 times and it's Kevga? Yeah, pretty much. So I clearly am missing something about that mechanic. Oh well.
What took you so long?
Oh.
The Amalja are in trouble. Let's split up.
Oh, this place is so cool. So creepy having this fight though. Like with the tower just there. is nice to see a proper village, isn't it? Loot.
Oh, no, you don't.
Oh, okay. That's friend. All right. My poor children, I shall free you from thy pain. Is blue good? I can't see anything. No, Father would actually not troll. Coco, on the other hand, all bets are off. Oh, blues run like LBs? Okay. We must hold our ground until the fences are broken. All right. I don't like the sound of that. Once the way is clear, strike at the enemy's heart. Match attack core, eh? Let's go! Yup. Ow. Reactivating magic attack field. Oh, we got yoinked. Or yeeted. Okay, we're fighting in a good spot. Alright, we can stay right here. Oh, okay. That's mean, kind of. We fall. Oh my god, look at everything. When did this become bullet hell? Alright, I think I did alright there. Good shit, Grandma. Thank you. Hey, sometimes mechanics are obvious to me, but sometimes they are not. That felt like playing Deltarune or Undertale more than Final Fantasy. Whee! Oh, pretty rainbow explosion. All right. All right, all right, all right. All right, all right. Big bada boom. Who was it? Ken, was it you who said eep up or earlier? Because I understood that reference. I was like trying not to smile. The glory be to the Empire. They're like Empire zombies. I want to hear that in dragon speak. Eep up or Someone can set up a filter for you. Wait, do dragon translators exist? Sure, I'll agree that. I will call unto my children. The icon waiteth in the heavens. My child shall bear thee to him. Ooh, gimme. Oh, yes! This is so cool. What? I mean, except for the evil-looking tower over there. It's pretty cool. Koji records himself doing the dragon voice acting to prime the actual VAs. That's so cool. Glory be. Man, Tiamat is such a homie. I look at Estinien on the back. So cool. Actually, so cool. Oh. Oh. Oh, 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 oh. There's a lot going on here. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, daddy chill. And daddy chill. Everything is the color of mac and cheese. That's making me very hungry. I can't even see father in this madness. We're fine, 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 we're fine. We're fine. My children. Well, that's not so bad. Wait, we're gonna fight Lunar Bahamut now? Oh my god. Byronic Rival. Steps of Faith was such a surprise cry for me. I love how Estinien has gone from #1 dragon hater to just like dragon rider. Oh no. Jeez. If Tiamat is struggling against that, like, holy. We're actually supposed to fight them. I think we're gonna have to fight this thing. Good luck. I'm gonna need it, apparently. Is lost in the flood. The prow. I don't like those. Whoop. And they're gonna do the thing many times, many times, many times. I know how dragons work, I remember. I remember how dragons work. Do 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 do. Mega flare. Oh, we fall. Eep. What does this mean? Uh-oh. I'm gonna just go over here and hope for the best. How am I did you really? What did you? I survived? Hello, Astra's butt. Good job surviving that. Is that what I have to do? I hope I did the right thing. Cheating? What do you mean cheating? Just because I found a better way. Hi, Esper. Nope. No, cat. No, now is not the time. Thank you. Like, how sick does this fight look? Oh, Astra. Oh, no. I'm doing all right. Okay, let me see what you guys do. I don't know what you did. I watched, I was like, what did they do? Is there a heartbeat in this song? Father to the rescue again? Yeah, he does that. Okay, well that's one problem solved. It looks like it moved with me though. Anyway. Yo. Primrose is so pretty. Oh, we can pose with our friends. Those kobolds certainly know how to handle themselves. All right, but everybody cuddle up with your... It's hard to cuddle up with both your Stola and Graha, but... Did Father just leave? Wow. I left by accident. Wow. Father hates us. Imagine. Astra. There we go. This is cute. Okay, this is cute. Oh. There we go. I will post in the screenshots section of the Discord. I'll give y'all a few. Astra losing her goddamn mind over Uriage is very cute. Miso and Graha here, adorable. Freaking adorable. Yeah, everyone's paired up with a Scion. Aww. Honestly, just like me for real. Just like me for real. I need to see what they're saying. Is that the last we've seen of Bahamut? Our efforts may have helped Arunvald. Aww. Thankard worrying about Tiamat is very sweet. Prim looks like he's Shola's apprentice. Dragon song still. Children of man, the shade of my beloved is no more, and I shall be forever in your debt.
Antal an in Aistor. Antal afa. Snalosk en. Ash an. Dran mira.
By your deeds are we set free, and free we shall remain as long as I draw breath. Never again shall the dragons of Mericidia hearken to the lies of the Ascians. This I vow.
Noble warriors, the dragons chose their friends well.
Is this the Emulja?
Long have our peoples waged war, but no more.
He's huge.
Your fallen lie beside our own. By our words and deeds shall we honor their sacrifice.
We would be proud to call you our allies. Hi, Redbird. He's huge.
The enemy of our enemy is our friend. And you have proven yourselves worthy of our trust. It is the Garleans who are deserving of our fury.
Man, aren't the Garleans just pawns of the Ascians too?
I shall see that my brethren learn the truth of this day, and rally as many as possible to the cause, till we meet again.
Tancred always gets the coolest lighting. It's not fair.
And thus did we make allies of the Amalja.
It would certainly seem that way.
No.
The Sultana will be pleased. Let's go and give her the good news, shall we?
Our Alphino is clearly still worrying about Arunvald and Fordola. Sometime earlier? Oh no, at least it's not a meanwhile. It's not a meanwhile, right? Ew. Oh my god, my lighting just got so blue.
What in Ralga's name happened here?
What the heck?
The gods only know. But you can bet these poor sods aren't here by choice.
They're being fed into the prayer machine, I guess?
Quickly! We've got to get them free!
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Get back!
Oh, Arunvald. Oh, no.
No! What have I done?
It's too late for them. We're leaving, now!
He set off the alarm. Oh, that's not a good sign. It's so fleshy in there. No, no. Whatever you're thinking, don't. Ah! Ifrit?
No! Don't you dare! We came together and we're leaving together!
Oh, come on, man. Listen, I maintain if it's off screen, they're not dead. Ads in 1 minute. Okie dokie. We can wait for a second. I can talk to everyone while we wait. Oh, it's from Dark Knight. I did very much enjoy the Dark Knight classes. That wasn't 5.5, was it? No, there's no way. There's way too much still going on. What did Coco say? Coco said the company we keep, we could stop there. But it's only 10. We got time. We got time. Oh yeah, we can keep going. I'm good. I'm good. I'm fine. Alright. Ishtola. To see the Amalja fighting alongside us brought to mind the Zune of the Crystarium. I pray that our people can forge bonds as strong as those of our counterparts in the First. From what I could tell, there didn't seem to be many Imperials in the vicinity of the tower. Hopefully Arunvald will have used the opportunity to get in and out undetected. Well, if he wasn't silly pants. Though the day is won, thanks in no small part to thy valor, the Telurifroi are far from defeated. Yet be that as it may, it is only right that we rejoice in Lunar Bahamut's banishment unto the Aether. It will take more than a single victory to wash away all the bad blood between Ben and Amolja, but one has to start somewhere. Tiamat did all she promised and more this day, but I doubt that she will be satisfied. Nay, she will fight on in defense of her children, wheresoever they may be. Alright, ad is up. I'm gonna take a moment to use some water, or use the washroom, freshen up my water, and then I will be right back. Is Dragon Grahamut, or Graha Tiamat? Graha Tiamat. Both are really good though. Yeah, I gotta use some water. Bye. Alright, opening the window. It's a bit warm in here. So I don't think we've been in danger of any tears just yet. No danger. You're getting Xmas tree bag ads? That's a bit early. It's a bit premature. No, Ken is actually so funny. Well, I think we're out of ads now. So thank you for listening. I usually don't start any kind of dialogue or cutscenes if I can help it while you're in ads, so don't worry, you don't miss anything. But if you are new and you're lurking and you're a cute little emotional vampire, be sure to drop a follow before you go. I have alerts off today, just because when it's like big MSQ stuff, probably, I don't want a bunch of stuff happening during cutscenes, but most of the time we have very cute alerts. Alright, well, let's see what Alphino has to say. Well, it would have been too much to hope that we have seen the last of Fandaniel. We have dealt the schemes a telling blow this day, and that alone is cause to celebrate. And celebrate I will when we have received word of Arunvald's safe return. Oh no. Somehow, I don't know if we are going to get good news there. Oh yeah, I'm not wearing the sweater today. We're good. This is a brand new sweater. It is uncursed. It's very cute. You may now enter Pagathon with a party of NPC avatars. Hooray! Because people kept using trust like I was supposed to know what it means before I even had trust unlocked. Alphino is minded to share his account of the events that unfolded in the Paglathon. Standing around here worrying is not going to help matters. Come, we must discuss the day's events with Pippin and her grace. Yay, Pippin! Brave scions! Oh, it's her. Would that I could treat you to a hero's welcome, but I bear urgent news from the frontistery. The what? The what? Your grace, whatever is the matter? As our troops withdrew from Paglathon, they came upon 2 scouts sent to the nearby tower. I have yet to hear a full account, but it seems that one of them, your friend I believe, has been wounded and was being dragged away by the other. Oh no. I must go. Forgive me, your grace. Alphino has so much trauma around this. Can you tell us aught of Arunvald's condition, your grace? The wounded scout. Not save that it is grave. The Chirurgeons tend to him even as we speak. Chirurgeons? I just say surgeons usually. Same thing. The infirmary must be inundated with all the wounded. If all of us go, we'll only get under foot. Alisaie and Estinien, would you mind going after Alphino? He may need some support from someone other than me. Alisaie was always the self-aware one. Very well. Thank you. The rest of us will see that the relevant people know what took place in Paglathon. Well, at least we might have some insight into what the towers are doing. Clearly there's some kind of beacons of prayer or something. Come on then. I don't know how to do a gruff voice for Estinien. Don't know how to do a gruff voice. Who said I could just teleport to any... I need a crystal to teleport to a crystal. I put the towers there? Glory be to the cookie. Alright, Gale. Alright, sure. I guess either one. Aha. Good. Teleport to Crystal from the landing? Was outside the cities? I looked! You couldn't! I guess I'd have to go into the teleport thingamabob then. Alright, where are we going now? This way. Fordola! Instead of standing there gulping, why don't you tell your friend to stop whining like an underfed dog? People are fighting for their lives in there. Please, tell me something, anything. Ah, another one to see the lad in silver armor. Master Damieliet is attending to him as we speak. If you would be so kind as to wait. What did Master Damieliet say? Tell me his exact words. Listen, we can't just yell our way into this. You're right, forgive me. When we said our farewells to Arunvald, I was afraid that something like this might happen, but now that it has, all we can do is wait. Well, maybe Alphino, if you had more hope and didn't manifest things in a world where clearly prayer has some kind of power, that would be good. I know, he's so worried. He just thinks of Orshafan, and he thinks of, like, Isael. Estinien almost suffered that fate, you know? It's tough when you can't do anything.
Fordola, have you been waiting here all this time?
So what?
We have done what we can. The rest is up to him.
May we see him?
I do not think that wise. You must let him sleep.
Fordola's there because he clearly is in this condition because he saved her.
He owes you his life. I just wish I had been there. Perhaps, I don't know, perhaps I could have...
Oh.
Could have what? Got tempered? Don't flatter yourself. You can't save everyone. No one can. Not even the warrior of bloody light.
Why does that sound foreboding? Why does that sound foreshadowing?
People die all the time, for no good reason. And those who take up the sword die quicker than most. If you're going to shed a tear every time a soldier falls on the battlefield, you'd best stay away. It's no place for the weak of heart.
But I cry every time.
It may be that victory cannot be won without cost. But all life is precious, and I refuse to shrug at its loss.
He got a point there.
All life is precious! You need to grow up, little man. Before your sparkling ideals get everyone killed.
Oh.
You're right. He is idealistic. But the world has more than its fair share of realists, like you and me. It's people like him who dare to dream that things could be better and make it happen against all the odds. They are the ones whose names live on forever. The heroes.
Aw, that might be the nicest thing I've ever heard a Estinien say about anybody.
The battlefield's littered with would-be heroes. At this rate, you lot'll be next. And what'll become of your precious dreams then? They'll be gone. Like dust on the wind.
Dreams worth fighting for don't die so easily.
She's just so mad that it's like she feels responsible, I think. Yeah, it's pretty clear that Estinien cares for Alphino as much as Alphino cares for Estinien. Oh, little man. He needs a hug. Yeah. It's okay, buddy. Because, I mean, her words hurt because they hit hard, right? Because his idealism did get a lot of people killed once. And he took that personally. I know. There's nothing more I can do here. Come, let us rejoin the others. Her Grace invites the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to join her in the fragrant chamber. Your comrades have already arrived. Will the three of you be joining them? Three? Oh, right, Estinien. I forgot. He's lurking in the shadows. I forgot. We have an understanding. Big bro and big sis watching out for Alpha now. Ah, yes, the dragon thing. You must lean on everything.
Your Grace, pray forgive us our lateness.
Think not of that. I understand a close comrade of yours was wounded in the line of duty. Arunvald. It was at the Alliance's behest that he risked all, and we are grieved to hear of his condition. Rest assured, he will receive the finest care our chirurgeons can provide. On that you have my word. Now, we would share with you the findings of the mission. Pippin, pray relate to our guests the details of Fordola's account.
I love Pippin.
First Bahamut, now Ifrit. Or Lunar Ifrit, as Fandaniel would doubtless have it.
So there's one of these things probably in every tower?
'Tis now all but certain that the towers were conceived to facilitate the summoning of primals by those imprisoned within.
But why are they different, though?
Less certain is the means by which the Telophoroi constrain the wills of said entities to enact their designs in defiance of the pleas of their victims.
That's actually a really good point.
Mayhap they do not. If mere proximity to the towers is enough to make loyal servants of the Empire's mortal enemies, it stands to reason that the same is true for those held captive. They invoke their gods for the good of Garlemald, and in their disturbed state of mind, summon a primal whose form reflects their own alteration.
It all begins to make sense. Upon closer inspection, I realized that the towers bear a striking resemblance to a much larger structure which Urianger and I observed from afar during our visit to the Imperial capital. Assuming it too is capable of tempering those in its immediate vicinity, it would go some way to explain the swiftness with which the Telophoroi managed to rally so many Imperials to their cause.
And why they run around working silently.
While the situation in Garlemald is indeed troubling, I fear we have more immediate concerns. Ifrit was not the only primal summoned. At approximately the same time, observers at several other towers bore witness to the emergence of further such entities. For a blessing, none appear to wield aught approaching the destructive power of Bahamut, and the Grand Companies are moving to deal with the threat even as we speak.
You need only tell me where they are. I will go get them. It is what I do.
Though we are aware that the task will not be easy, we would call upon the Scions only as a last resort. Pray, conserve your strength for now.
But aren't they like, if they're primals, won't the Grand Companies be at risk of being tempered if they fight them?
After all, it was not so very long ago that you rid us of Bahamut. On which note, I am pleased to report that our talks with the Amalja have reached an agreeable conclusion. They have pledged their full support to our cause. It is our hope that this historic agreement will encourage other tribes to join us at the negotiating table. And I know that I speak for all of the Allied leaders when I say that we will welcome them with open arms at such time as they do. Of course, this was only made possible by the feats of heroism performed at Paglfan. Moreover, we shall not allow the sacrifices of those fallen in battle to have been made in vain. As hope leads to victory, shall victory lead to a new dawn for Eorzea.
Nanamal was
May
always
these
such a
words
good
ever
speaker.
be our guide, Your Grace.
Now, if you will forgive me, I must consult with the Syndicate on the matter of our new allies' integration. Till next we meet, my friends, I bid you safe travels and blessed respite.
I was like, is there gonna be like a meanwhile? I don't want another meanwhile. Let me talk to all my friends. Ishtola first. Amidst this great push for peace with the beast tribes, we would do well to remember that old prejudices yet remain. It is a delicate political dance, and I do not envy the Sultana her task, nor any alliance leader. If there is no reason to linger, I will take my leave. Okay, bye. Alphino knows only too well that sacrifices are an unavoidable part of conflict. But knowing something does not change how one feels about it. You yourself have shared adventures with Arunvald, have you not? Then I shall say no more. With the secrets of the towers thus laid bare, our duty to prevent further abductions taketh on new import. Fail in this, and our enemy shall punish our negligence with a plague of primals. Even without the threat of tempering to contend with, the Grand Company is quite a task on their hands. Regardless of her Grace's protestations on the contrary, it may be best to dispatch a few of our own to assist in the endeavor. Remind me to mention it to Tartaru, would you? Though we won our first battle against the Telophroi and made significant discoveries to boot, the war has scarcely begun. We must steel ourselves for what lies ahead. I mean, so far, things are progressing apace. Right then, unless anyone has any objections, I think it's about time we return to the Rising Stones. And that includes you, Alphino. Arunvald is in good hands here. Whoa, what was that? Terrible voice. Of course, he would doubtless mock me for pacing about the infirmary. Let us retire then, that we might regain our strength and readiness for the coming challenges. If all are in agreement, then I shall let Kryl know to expect us. A hot bath and a hearty meal shouldn't be beyond arranging with the time available. Oh, he is not okay. It will be good to be home. I have some thinking to do. Yes, I'll try asking him. And thank you, I shall look forward to it. Our comrades eagerly await our return, and Kryl, in particular, has a few matters she is keen to discuss, one of which concerns you, Estinien. I believe it or not, you will join us, won't you? Fine. Really? I thought you said that you were avoiding that Baldician woman. Oh, Alphino's so like he's so cheered up by Estinien coming with them. If I refused, she would only pursue me. Let's get this over with, shall we? She probably has some kind of etheric hunting mechanism. Like, she probably just can find his specific etheric stank, if you will. Pray return to the rising stones. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. I know, it's like it's Heavenward again, lock in. Well, I think he's having trauma from Heaven's Ward, to be honest. Especially with what Fordola said to him. Is that one of the thingies I can get with the Bog Tomes? Because I'm in. Tater and Krell are literally the dream team. You're right. Oops. Not that color. Oh, that's okay. I would take any color, to be honest.
Welcome back. I expect you must all be exhausted. Ere you take your rest, however, I would beg a moment of your time.
Okay.
Thanks to Arunvald's selfless efforts, we may now be confident that we understand the function of the towers. But many questions remain regarding the reason for the summonings and what lurks behind the looming edifice in Garlemald.
It's like, yeah, are they summoning all these primals for like a bigger purpose? Because I kind of remember when they were feeding primals to Ultima, and we know that they've sort of built new Ultima weapons or variations thereof.
Until such questions are answered, we will struggle to devise an effective strategy for thwarting the Telophoroi's stated aim. Nothing less than the destruction of this star. And so, given the gravity of the situation, I move that we petition the aid of Sharlayan.
From what I understand, that is not going to be easy. Graha?
Possible the ancient knowledge preserved within our archives may hide a clue to our enemy's methods. But given Sharlayan's established policy of non-intervention, our former colleagues are not like to aid us in its discovery.
But this isn't really intervention, because obviously if the destruction of everything happens, that's gonna include Sharlayan.
Oh, I well remember what they're like. The Forum's barefaced refusal to assist you in the days prior to the calamity must rank as Sharlayan's most shameful act since the Exodus. But were the final days to be reenacted, it would spell doom for us all. Surely even they cannot turn a blind eye to that. I trust we are all of the same mind on this matter. Urgent as it seemed, I took the liberty of petitioning the Alliance for leave to act as Eorzea's emissary, and have since received their blessing.
I think that is wise.
I presume your role as a student of Baldessian will carry some weight with the Forum?
One can but hope. If truth be told, our organization has been a shadow of its former self ever since the disappearance of the Isle of Val. But the name does still retain some degree of prestige. I only pray it will be enough.
Yeah, we've never really... It was just kind of like mentioned way back when that a bunch of students on the island of Val disappeared, and like... They're just like, I guess that just happened and we don't know why.
If there are no objections, I shall depart for Sharlayan at once. But before I do, I should also mention the other matter to which I would devote some time during my stay. After hearing what transpired in the first, I began to question the true nature of Hydaelyn's blessing. A topic I have discussed at some length with Y'shtola.
Me too.
We were wondering, when was the last time Hydaelyn spoke to you directly?
Hey, didn't I just mention that in my recent journal entry? We're like, hey, she's been silent for a while. Wait. Well, was that actually her? I don't think that was actually her. I think it was this. Typical grandma psychic moment. I'm gonna say this. It was a while. I feel like it's been a while.
When you regained her blessing, was it not?
Yes.
But never since. Not in all your time in the First, when you faced the Unsundered, the very heart of Zodiac.
She got a point.
History shows us that Hydaelyn is able to awaken the echo in her chosen, convey her will directly, and grant the blessing of light. To our knowledge, however, she has not sought to intervene in man's affairs for some considerable time.
Might not the explanation for that lie with her choice of champion? Mayhap she is content to trust in her judgment.
Mayhap she is. But following my initial discussion with Krile, I made inquiries of my own. And as far as I am able to tell, Hydaelyn has not made her will known to anyone.
That's not good.
During my time in the First, the Oracle of Light spoke to me through Reen. But that was not the will of Hydaelyn. It was Minfilia herself.
Indeed. And while she and Hydaelyn were inextricably linked, Minfilia yet acted of her own volition. A messenger, yes, but one who spoke with her own voice.
I wonder, could Hydaelyn's silence suggest the presence of some disruptive force, perhaps? Some obstacle to communication? While I share Urianger's high opinion of your conduct, I see no reason why she would deny you her guidance altogether.
Or her help.
Then again, who am I to say? The fact is, we simply don't know. But if the explanation is to be found anywhere, I can think of worse places to look than the archives of Sharlayan, and their research on the Ethereal Sea in particular. Resolved though I am to go, believe me when I say that I take no pleasure in the thought of leaving you a member short. Now, of all times.
I hope Krile is about to inflict some of her wisdom onto Alphinaud.
Estinien, we stand on the eve of a struggle that will decide the fate of this star. One in which we Scions may play a telling part. Yet we are but few in number. And so I must ask you again, will you join us?
Oh, how could you say no to the puppy eyes?
You see the world the way you want it to be. I see the world the way it is. You are idealistic to a fault. But I know you would never turn your back on those in need. Never close your eyes to their suffering. And somehow, your deeds lend truth to your words, giving the lie to my doubts in so doing. I have seen others draw strength from your belief. In Ishgard, in Ala Mhigo. You inspired them to stand up and fight. To win, no less. And even when you lost those you held dear, you carried their spirit with you and made their memory your guiding light. The burden of so many hopes and dreams would be too heavy for most to bear.
Damn, Estinien.
But you bear it willingly, as you have shown me. Some dreams are too important to let go. If you have need of my strength, it's yours. After all you've done, how could I refuse?
Thank you, Estinien. Whatever challenges await us, I shall not falter. You have my word.
Estinien has joined the party. Ah, Graha's smile.
And now, I may bid you farewell. Safe in the knowledge that all is as it should be. In this little corner of the world, at least.
You will be sorely missed. Tread warily in Sharlayan, and do try not to let the Forum embroil you in their politics. A forlorn hope, I know, given the individuals involved.
I shall do my very best. Farewell.
Sharlayan is still such a mystery, aside from what we've heard from, like, the twins and stuff. Bye, Cryo. I shall not taste Estinian's lands, no. Or Shafai sail. Not the meanwhile! Minfilia, Papalimo, don't forget Moonbrita. Is bro just testing out weapons to fight me with?
Well, does this one meet with your approval?
That'll be a no then.
Apparently not.
That'll be no.
Or could it be that you're still upset about the dragons?
You are unwise to remind me of so costly a failure. It will not affect our plans, I trust.
Oh, hardly at all. Though, admittedly, the chances of us being able to procure any more Mericidian dragons are rather slimmer following Tiamat's reappearance. Oh, but the seeds have been sown, my lord. We have only to wait for them to quicken. Speaking of preparations, is it safe to assume that you will be ready to control you-know-what?
Uh-oh.
The hour draws nigh. This nation, forged for Ascian ends, will finally prove its worth.
A mighty empire, now no more than an instrument of this star's destruction. What a pleasure it will be to put it to use.
Sorry, but Fandaniel is, like, Asahi's so small compared to Xenos that it's a little silly.
Which brings me back to our earlier topic. My lord, while I appreciate that it is not an easy decision, it really is past time you chose your weapon.
There is one that I have been meaning to test.
Unhinged little goblin.
Well, well, not quite what I was expecting. Though I will say, it does seem rather apt.
God, what is it? Oh, they're leaving that a cliffhanger too, I see. Alright, I need to switch my earbuds out. I hear them beeping. The letdown, I know! The build up and then the letdown. It's like, come on, man. We keep cutting to black on this. I need to know. Now hopefully these other ones charged as they should. Oh yeah, we're good. We're so good. Boop. And boop. Okay. Alright. Alright. Let me get the side tone on. Alright, that's good. I can hear myself. Great. Perfect. Love that for me. Well, it's 10:30. I say we keep going. Oh, thank you for the follows, by the way. Alerts are off because I feel like it's going to be a lot of cutscenes, so... If I am to pursue this course, I must be prepared for the hardships that lie ahead. If you need of my lance, I'll be ready. If not, I'll be reserving my strength in preparation for the next battle. But since you're here, I have a question. Scions are in close contact with East Aldenard Trading Company of Kugane, yes? I was wondering if they could place an order for some sun-dried squid. Don't seem to be able to find any in this parts. Oh, okay. Sure, I'll get you groceries, Estinien, right. I said finale and I mean it? Yeah, well. He's always bringing up his lance. I'm cat impaired? Well, sorry, I don't make the rules, but... Though we know not the full extent of the Telophoroi schemes, preventing further abductions must take precedence above all else. Therein lies the key to depriving our enemy of its most potent weapon. My screen seems to be like aiming downward. But squid is not good. But I am a very texture-based person. I'm not fond of it. The sudden appearance of the towers will surely not have escaped the forum's notice. I would like to think that they would be receptive to Krau's requests for cooperation in investigating the matter, but unfortunately their reputation would suggest otherwise. It strikes me as odd that rather than marching on one of the city-states, the Telophoroi have so far made only sporadic attacks. I doubt they'd go to the trouble of putting up all those towers if that was all they had in store for us. I agree. None can deny that Heideland's blessing has been a great boon to our cause, but much remains unknown with regard to her true intentions. Given everything we have learned from our encounters with the Ascians, we must keep our minds open to any and all possibilities. How right you are, my wife. Amidst all the fighting, it's easy to forget what we've achieved, isn't it? I mean, we cured Tiamat. Tiamat, for heaven's sake. You will tell me if I become insufferably smug, won't you? Because the way things are going, it feels like a definite possibility. Oh, don't worry. You'll hear about it. Well, it looks like I'm going to have a busy few moons, not that they ever seem to be anything but. Thancred's got me dispatching troops to every corner of the realm, which is not to say that I don't trust the Alliance, because I do, but when it comes to putting down Primals, nobody does it better than us. Well, then you lot, more accurately, you won't catch me trading blows to the Primal in the near future. But for every fell fiend you vanquish, there's countless meals to arrange, baths to fill, sheets to wash, and stores to replenish. The list goes on and on. Which is where I come in, and gladly, mind you. It's the least I can do to support the scions who risk life and limb, like poor Arunvald. I wish there was something we could do for him, but we'll just have to settle for saying the odd prayer and keeping a roof over our heads. Wouldn't do to have him come back to complete shambles, now would it? But that's enough of my rambling. Off you go and get some rest. If there are any developments, I promise you'll be the first to know. Not the question marks, Chad. Not the question marks. Okay, everything is the same. The company we keep. Okay, this is the one where Coco said we could stop. Are we gonna stop? No. As I can tell, you are itching to take the fight to the Telophoroi. We are not stopping. Mizono, you're looking well. I take it you managed to squeeze in some rest. Nope. If you came hoping for tidings from Kryl, I'm afraid we're still waiting. But we do have some odd scraps of news to share. Scraps, she says. Lunar Primals have been popping up all over the place, but the Alliance has the situation well in hand. Thanks in no small part to Harry Boulder and the others. Meanwhile, talks with the base tribes are going better than expected. Encouraged by Ulda's progress with the Amalja, Gridani has opened up negotiations with the Ixo, believe it or not. All of which is obviously encouraging, but with the Telophoroi still out there, it's not as if we can afford to lower our guard. Yeah, like if we started later or whatever, it would be a good stopping point. Begging your pardon, I came bearing an invitation from the Alliance. A council meeting is due to be held in Ala Mhigo, and your attendance is humbly requested. We were just talking about the Alliance. May I ask what's on the agenda? I believe the intention is to share news of recent developments and discuss what measures might be taken to combat the Telophoroi. In concert with our new allies, the Beast Tribes have also been invited. It is hoped that they will join us in the fight against our common foe. So, the Alliance would bring all of the Beast Tribes into the fold at a single stroke. An ambitious plan, given the delicacy of the negotiations, but mayhap an expedient one considering the threat we face. Indeed, my lady, and for their part, I'm told the Beast Tribes have agreed to attend. If the Scions, too, are present, all of Eorzea will be represented. This now seems like a bad idea. Having all of the leaders in one place, including the Scions? To arrange such a meeting must have been quite an undertaking, not only diplomatically, but practically. Pray, inform the Alliance that we would be honored to participate. We shall make for little Ala Mhigo without delay. Then I will bear your answer thither, and with all haste, we look forward to receiving you at the Royal Palace. What could possibly go wrong? Everything. They should turn into a banquet? No. No banquet, no tea, no parties, nothing. Well, now that we've accepted the invitation, who exactly is going to attend? I move that you and Y'shtola lead our contingent. Given how long you have worked to end summoning, it is only right that you be present for what promises to be a historic moment. Well, I think we've all played our part in that little endeavor, don't you, Mizono? All present may rightly claim a seat, I do quite agree. But by your leave, I believe I shall remain here and lend what assistance I can to the coordination of our defensive efforts. I'm not coming either. Aymeric will be there, and I'd rather not be interrogated? Wow. He is actually avoiding Aymeric. Poor Aymeric. Very well then. While those with a mind to hold the fort should get on with holding it, I suggest the rest of us make for Ala Mhigo, shall we? Aymeric's just like, are you eating well? Are you sleeping? I really hope you haven't been out all night riding dragons again. Having a little lover spat. Worst boyfriend. Don't forget to bring something nice from Ala Mhigo. I don't know why I keep saying little Ala Mhigo, but hey. I shall take this opportunity to gain a better understanding of Sir Estinien. Being Elysian of like age, it's possible we have interests in common. Oh, that is going to go so badly. Perhaps I shall begin by lending him my favorite treatise or two from my collection. Oh boy. Hey, I need to warn you that Urianger is going to talk to you and you're not going to like it. Don't worry, I have no plans to return to roaming in your absence. I know you'd only chase me if I did. And you would hate that, wouldn't you? I need the side quest of Alisaie and Estinien stat. Yes, I see you both and your cool mounts. I get it. I get it. Yes, it's very cool. I see you. I seen Estinien too. Whee! Oh, all my friends are here. Like the city-states, every beast tribe has its factions, each with their own agenda, making peace a complex proposition. But if the Alliance can come to an understanding with their leaders, it will be for them to resolve internal politics. The Emolja cannot be the only tribes to have been targeted by the Tloforoi, and none of them will have taken kindly to having their people enslaved, nor the gods turned against them. Even with the swift intervention of the immortal flames, all too many lost their lives at the Pagolthon. Still, closer cooperation between our peoples will be required if we are to thwart the plans of the Tloforoi. Oh, Esper. Honestly, the look on your face, eager to bear witness to another historic moment by any chance? Oh, she's clocking him. Okay. No. There we go. Ha, I suppose I am. And the fact that our cure for tempering made it possible only heightens my anticipation. Aw, you're so cute for that. I guess we go talk to this guy and hope several cutscenes. Actually, you know what? Let me see. We have been expecting you. While some few guests have yet to arrive, the Alliance leaders are all present. Shall I show you in? Oh, okay, phew. Yay! Friends! I love the sylphs.
Esteemed guests, you honor us with your presence. As there is much to discuss, let us begin.
Information on our taken brethren you have, yes? Hear it we would! Beyond forgiveness these featherless ones are! With rivers of blood shall they pay! Freed our people must be!
We too would see your kin liberated. But ere we attempt their rescue, we must first find a means to negate the risk of tempering. Without that, we will be unable even to approach the towers, let alone contend with their defenders.
If all else fails, I've always found cannonballs quite effective.
I love Merlweb. I think she and Alisaie would get along really well.
And what of the prisoners? Would you see them slaughtered?
Think for a moment. Ponder, consider, think. If Merlweb truly intended to bombard the towers, she would have done so by now. Remember, we came here to find a solution together, did we not?
Y'shtola spoke of defenders. I but offered a means to clear a path, should you require it.
Given the enemy's capabilities, we will all need to play our part if we are to have any chance of success. For if any here should give less than their best, it will be to the cost of every living being on this star.
A paragon, the Empire, our very gods. How can we hope to prevail against such odds?
That our foe is formidable, none would deny. But our strengths are many and varied. In this chamber, I see masters of strategy, masters of magic, masters of the land, the air, and the sea. And together, there is nothing in creation we cannot overcome.
I'm gonna hope that that was just agreeing.
I beg your pardon?
Me too, dude.
What is it, Soulwalker? Do not express your passion thus.
Maybe we should start.
A little pretty without gills, perhaps. Suffice it to say, I am proud to be counted amongst Eorzea's finest. We Sahagin will play our part.
I have to give props to the voice actor for that, because like, how do you make that voice? Do you just like have jello in your mouth or what?
We kobolds have not forgotten the crimes the Overdwellers committed against us in the past. But today we look to the future as allies united in purpose.
It does sound like Graham's voice actor. It did sound like Jonathan Bailey to me.
Ah! Make mock of the Ixal the Paragon does. Turns kin into puppets. Pits brother against brother. Free them from his grasp, we shall.
As Patriarch Zadar will attest, the Scions have granted us a means to free your brethren from their thraldom. This boon we will gladly share, that your people might never be enslaved again.
We accept! We accept!
Praise me!
It's definitely better than killing our people, right? Everything's going so well. I'm scared.
It's taken a while, but I do believe we might be one step closer to a world without primals. Would that Minfilia were here to see it.
We still have a long way to go, and we're going to need a lot more porksies. But we're moving in the right direction.
If I may have your attention, there is one other point I would like to raise. As we can all agree, freeing those held captive must take precedence over every other concern. But experience has taught us that none save those with the capacity to resist tempering can hope to enter the towers unscathed. And even once inside, a still greater threat may yet await them, that which we call a primal. Needless to say, if we are to succeed, engaging with such foes can only ever be considered a last resort. And so I move that we seek to prevent them from being summoned in the first place.
Now, how do we do that?
Yes! Both prayer and ether are needed
Yes,
for the
please.
ritual. Should either one be denied, the summoning would fail.
Are they just taking ether from the land with those towers?
Indeed. And so we must endeavor to discover the source of the ether on which the process depends. Do so, and it may present a way to halt the summonings, or perhaps even neutralize the towers entirely.
promising proposal. While you are conducting your investigations, however, we will need to remain vigilant, lest the Telophoroi commit further abductions and summon Primals ere we have the means to prevent them. To stand a better chance of keeping our enemy at bay, we would do well to coordinate our defensive efforts, sending reinforcements to assist our neighbors when needed.
We Amalja would have been overwhelmed were it not for our newfound allies. But say the word, and we shall come.
Okay, ad is up now, so I will wait. I will use this chance to hit up the washroom probably one last time before we might get hit with more stuff, but I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Okay. Closing the door preemptively. Hey, yo, wait, what the? I can't even see that you're... I can't even see or hear that you were gifting subs because I turned off alerts. But thank you, Dahlia, for the 5 gifties. W. I can do it that way, I guess. No idea how long I've been waiting to do that this stream. I'm sorry. I turned off alerts because I thought we were gonna have a lot of cutscenes and I didn't want to disturb them. Closer we get to pie in the face? Nah, we're fine. That's not gonna happen. 20 more seconds of ads. It's fine. It's not gonna happen. Yeah, it's okay. Help will take it as a challenge. It's not a challenge. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's not a challenge. Stop saying it's a challenge. Thank you for sitting through ads. I always pause if we're during a cutscene, so you don't miss anything. So welcome back, and I shall continue. Holy shit. What did you said? What did you say? I don't even know. If you saw the alert, you wouldn't have heard the alert because I turned them off. But help just give it 100 gifties to the freaking community. Hello? That is so huge. Thank you, Hellup. I know that you're doing it for nefarious purposes, but thank you anyway. I have a sub again. Let's go, Phoenix. If you got gifted a sub by either Thalia or Hellup, please say thank you. It's the least you can do. How much to pie? Let's find out. Whoa, we're halfway there. Hey, look at all the people coming out of the woodwork to thank for their subs. That's so cute. Welcome all the new grandkids. Those some freshly baked grandkids. Hello. all the first-time chatterinos. Hey, hello everybody, hello. All right, shall we continue this cutscene? Thank you for supporting Grandma, and now I get a sub. Speckles, I love that for you. Hi Magnus, hello. And Fenrir got one. Let's go. Let's go. I think it's actually 70%. Wait, you think so? No. That's like 60%. All right, shall we continue? I am a fairy tale witch. What do you mean? Makes me sound like... Alright, so we at Mulja would have been overwhelmed were it not for our newfound allies. Say the word and we shall come.
I see we are all in accord. But what are we to call this proud fellowship of ours? I submit that the honor of naming it should go to the scion whose brave efforts have done so much to unite Eorzea. What say you, my friend?
Me? Is it me? Oh, asking me sort of name something might... I would call it, one moment, please. They might actually do this. That's a lot of pressure. Yeah. Danny could do it. I name things as my job all the time. The Grand Company of Eorzea. That's pretty cool. I like that. All right, let's do it. J-Dog, welcome in.
But that's the name I...
What? It's a good idea.
A fine choice. For there is none here who does not love Eorzea.
Good night, Thalia. I appreciate you. Not you stealing Thalia's thunder hell up. How dare you?
Aye, in that we shall ever be united.
We all love Eorzea. We do.
United in our gratitude for the realm that gave us life.
Then let it be recorded that on this day, the Grand Company of Eorzea was born.
Aww. Alfie.
How long have we dreamed of this moment? And now that it's here, Oh, forgive me. Might we speak outside?
Aww. Hi, Eden. Oh, they're going. He's so emotional. Why are Afano and Alisaie so reluctant to, like, openly support one another? Forgive me for observing, but Alphano seems less than jubilant. Might his thoughts still be occupied by the fate of poor Arunvald? It's a pity it took the threat of annihilation for everyone to cast their grievances aside, but better late than never, I suppose. The Grand Company of Eorzea. I wonder what Riol and the other former Crystal Bays will make of it. We've won over the leaders, but now the leaders must win over their own people. No small task, I grant you. But we have come a long way since we first joined with Mythelia to bring an end to summoning. A long, long way. Okay, Alphano, what's on your mind, little guy? They're bickering, but that doesn't mean they can't also love each other. They seem to want to say things. Well, now that we are out of earshot of the other delegates, I hope you will forgive me if I speak my mind. Let me begin by saying I have dreamed of this day since the moment I first set foot upon these shores, and that I was as heartened as anyone to see the peoples of Eorzea pledge their solidarity. Yet, even as they uttered their declarations, all I could think about was the conflict to come, of the sacrifices that would be made, and the lives lost, inevitabilities that I still struggle to accept. But at least now there is hope. The formation of the Grand Company of Eorzea is the first step. The first of many. Many and more. Oh, the question marks have my heart rate spiking. Oh, okay, good. Whew. Elder Seetsia, how might we be of service? I seek Master Alphinode's assistance in a matter involving Gridania's neighbors, the Sylphs. I know that you and yours have long kept a weather eye upon the crystal trade, the better to predict the coming of Primals, and so you will be familiar with the Sylphs of the Crown Consortium. Though their dealings have they've cultivated relations not only with the city-states, but many other communities besides. Communities such as the Beast Tribes. Oh, I love the thunder. Just so, it is our hope that we may make use of the Sylphs' established lines of communication to coordinate the efforts of our new fellowship. Yet there remain certain practical differences between Trade Consortium and a Grand Company. If the Sylphs are to perform their task effectively, they will require the counsel of one versed in the operational aspects of an armed force. An armed force with the self-same goal in mind, no less. The Crystal Braves, yes. Forgive me, Master Alphino. I know it was a painful chapter in your life, but the experience may yet be made to serve the realm. In my hubris, I plotted a course for the Crystal Braves, which stretched far beyond the Order's initial conception. One intended to pave the way for a founding of what I intended to call the Grand Company of Eorzea. But my plans all came to naught. Built upon a frail foundation of lofty ideals, the Order was doomed from the first to collapse under the weight of more worldly interests, and I have no wish to see this new endeavor suffer the same fate. Mayhap I ask too much of you. Not at all. You may count upon my assistance for what little it is worth. By your leave, I shall prepare a report, including a list of recommendations drawing on the lessons I learned from the failures of the Crystal Braves. You have my gratitude, Master Alphino, and my trust. When your report is ready, pray share it directly with the Sylphs. With your guidance and the earnest efforts of every goodly soul gathered here this day, I have no doubt that our fellowship shall emerge from the shadow of the Telophoroi and flourish. Until next we meet, my friends. Hi, Monster Kai. Oh, yes, you got a sub too. Let's go. Before committing anything to writing, there are a number of people whose thoughts I should like to hear. Former Braves, you understand? Might you join me in seeking them out? As if you have to ask. Alphino's going through a tough time. I think he needs a friend right now. Thank you. As someone who witnessed the Order's rise and fall, yours would be a reassuring presence. I'll join you. If you're planning to canvass the opinions of your former comrades, it would be a lot quicker if we share the task of questioning them. Then mayhap Graha can lend a hand as well. I shall accompany Thancred back to the Rising Stones. Between us, I dare say we should be able to provide an accurate enough account of the day's events. You just told voluntolding Graha as if he wouldn't have asked to come. We should be glad if you accompany Graha. I shall explain the details on the way. Okay, bye. It will not be easy to revisit the past, but sometimes one must look back to see the way forward. So true. Oh. I take it we will soon be paying the Sylphs a visit? How fascinating. How fascinating it will be to speak with them in person. Though I gather the conversations can prove rather challenging? So, what's the plan, brother mine? Before discussing the task at hand, I should probably admit that the report I propose is largely written. Not long after that fateful day in Ul'dah, I penned a detailed account of the organization's history, from the events that led to its inception to the failings that brought about its demise. This I primarily did as a means of taking some semblance of responsibility. Never did I imagine that it might later be referred to by those seeking to reform a similar organization. And while I made every attempt to be objective, the account was mine alone, the events viewed from my singular perspective. For it to be of use, however, it must be broadened to encompass the viewpoints of all involved. Only then can it answer what seems to be the most crucial question, namely, why, after the Crystal Braves disbanded, did some members choose to remain with us while others did not? I see. You think the answer will tell us something about the nature of the ties that bind our new grand company together. And that this knowledge might help us to prevent it from falling apart when the bonds are invariably tested. That's my hope, yes. But the questions I would ask are uncomfortable. The questions I would ask are uncomfortable to some. As the former commander of the Crystal Braves, I doubt that those who abandon the cause would welcome my inquiries. Well, then Graha and I will just have to try. Meanwhile, the two of you can talk to the ones who kept the faith. Fine suggestion. Have care, however. Some of my former comrades are of questionable character, so keep your wits about you and let us reconvene in Gridania later on. If you have no objections, I have a mind to begin by speaking with Riol and Alian. If my memory serves, the two of them will be attending an intelligence briefing at Castramorians. Let us seek them out there. The adults are sneaking off for a nap. Uh-oh. I am so fidgety today. I'm normally not fidgety. I love the thunder though. Not the catnap. Well, look who it is. What brings you two here? Wouldn't have anything to do with the big meeting, would it? In a matter of speaking, I have been assigned a task, you see, for which I require the assistance of former members of the Crystal Braves. I took a cat nap today, personally. So you want to know why we decided to stick with Scions, eh? Well, it ain't an easy thing to put into words, that. As we all will attest, I spent a long time agonizing over my failure to alert you to the traitors in our midst. For my negligence, I was captured along with many others, and we were powerless to prevent the tragedies that ensued. Not a day goes by that I do not think back to those fateful events. By joining the Scions, I hope to redeem myself, and I will continue to serve the cause for as long as I am able. But that wasn't my only reason. When we were finally reunited in the Rising Stones, you refused to blame anyone but yourself for the fall of the Crystal Braves. In spite of everything that had happened, everything you had suffered, you took us back without a moment's hesitation. We would not have blamed you had you turned us away, but when you gave us your trust instead, what else could we do but to repay it? Nothing, that's what. As for me own tale, well, I've always felt the Scions have something in common with me old crew. The duty of the strong is to protect the weak. That was our creed, and I strive to live by that to this day. But as time's gone on, I have learned that strength comes in many shapes and sizes, from Hoary Boulder to Mr. Starter. We've all got something to offer. And not one of us is doing it for personal gain. Because we believe there's something more important than that, things worth protecting, which is what being the Scion's all about. I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, my friends. To hear this from you means more than you know. I love Riol. He's got such Zell energy from Final Fantasy VIII. Forgive me, Mizono. Could you... Why do you think the Crystal Braves ended in failure? Former child. I think I've seen that one. Well, it's found in ideals or something to be proud of, but ideals alone don't make a crew. For every swab who signed up with good intentions, there was another who was only in it for the coin, glory, or both. Ours was quite a disparate band, and while I will never forget forgive Ilbert, the fact that we managed to function at all was large in part to his efforts. Just a pity he was doing it all for the wrong reasons, eh? Only takes one bad apple, they say, and the Braves had a barrel full of them. Not like the Scions, we might look like a ragtag bunch of misfits, but deep down, we've all got that shared sense of purpose. And why? 'Cause Tartaru sifted out all the glory hunters before they made it through the door. I see. So while our ranks comprised a diverse range of people, each with their own individual strengths, we are all united in purpose. Thank you, my friends. With your permission, I shall make record of our discussion and refer to it when drafting my recommendations. Until we meet again. Femshep Uzumaki? I think I've also seen that one. You know who I haven't seen in a while? Professor Femboy. Alphino's keen to hear what Alisaie and Grahatia have to say. Well, I think we've taken up enough of our colleagues' time. I am conscious that less life-affirming testimonies await. Let us make our way to Gridania and hear what the others have learned. Bye. Oh, they're on us frequently. I'm glad they're still around. I was like worried. Do 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 do. Femshep, best shep, true. I thought that was Astra. Wait, where am I supposed to go? I guess I should... Wait. Okay. Ah! Sorry, the not Orshafon jump scare is so real sometimes. I love New Gridania. Well, Gridania in general. This is my home. On the way here, I took the opportunity to write up my notes from our conversation with Alian and Rio. All that remains is to add Alisaie and Graha's findings, whatever they may be. When Alisaie sets her mind on something, there's no stopping her. And her mind was truly set on finding former Braves. For a while, I even feared what she might do to them, but in the event, she was admirably civil. For the most part. Thanks to Tartaru's ever-dependable intelligence, we managed to track down a handful of former Braves without any great difficulty. Some were forthright, others less so, but we heard enough to form a picture. I must warn you, Alphino, some of the comments were harsh. As I can well imagine, but their opinions are no less vital to my report. I seek the unvarnished truth. Thank you. I will set about adding your findings to my own at once. In the meantime, pray, go on ahead to Little Solus and seek out Elder Frixio. I will join you anon. Graha's like, oh boy, we get to meet the sylphs. Frixio! It's been so long, I feels like. Yeah, I definitely change home aetherites, depending on where I'm doing a lot of the quests, you know? Let's go this way. A big reason, I think, why I really liked Ilmeg in the first. It reminded me a lot of the sylphs, obviously. Now that I think about it, the four of us, only you and Alphino have any, out of the four of us, only you and Alphino have any real experience conversing with the sylphs. Still, it can't be that hard, can it? Oh, just you wait. Though I had the honor of sharing a table with FFXIV and Ala Mhigo, I did not have the opportunity to speak with him. I do hope my studies have granted me a sufficient grasp of these people's customs. Ah, welcome, brave one, and friend of brave one. How good is it to see walking ones again so soon after the meeting? Should this one perform the customary dance of greeting? Oh, no, be at ease. It is true these ones delighted in making walking ones dance, but no more. Horned one, Connie Senna, said that walking ones would be coming to see Little Solas. Imperial ones also invaded Selflands and abducted many of these ones, though these ones would be glad to bear messages between fighting friendly ones. Ah, that is heartening to hear, Elder. It will require all ones to work in unison to stop the Telophoroi. These ones will try very hard, of course, but in matters of war, these ones have little experience. Any advice walking ones can provide would be most welcome. Oh, another pretty silverhead one, and in quite a hurry, it seems. Alisaie, you must come quickly. Whatever's the matter, Alphino? Don't tell me you couldn't read my handwriting. What? No, a twin outer officer accosted me as I was about to set out. Sharlayan has sent an envoy, who is due to arrive in Gridania at any moment. An envoy? Could it be the Kryles managed to sway the Forum? We shall know soon enough, but there is more. The envoy has requested that 2 of us attend the audience with the Elder Seedseer. Really? I can't see why they might want science to be present, but us specifically? Wait. It isn't who I think it is. It is. I could scarce believe it myself when I inquired as to the envoy's identity. I was told it was one Carteneau Lever. Your father? Well now, the fact that a serving member of the Forum had journeyed here would be surprising enough, but him? Quite. I glean from this that they are taking the matter most seriously. Their dad? That may be, but why him and not one of the other 98 Forum members, unless he volunteered for it? It has been some time since you last saw your father, has it not? Could it be that he's concerned for your well-being? Perhaps, but he has always been reluctant to discuss his work with us. Indeed, and whenever we write to our parents, it is invariably our mother who replies. Nevertheless, I welcome the opportunity to meet with him again after so long, even if it is secondary to his true purpose here. Elder FFXIV, loath though I am to cut our visit short, we must return to Gridania. Pray, accept my apologies along with my report. They are our kids. Clearly their father is negligent. Never mind, there will be time to talk later. This one won't keep walking ones from more urgent matters. Go. The audience will be held at the Lotus Stand, where Elder Seedseer awaits even now. Let us be on our way. I am French and I approve your pronunciation. I got you, Magnus. I am also part French. And I grew up speaking French. Do I speak it well? No, but I try. I have okay pronunciation. Actually, no, this is fine. Yeah, with a name like Sir Servo, I probably could have guessed. That's a cool red button. Ethernet. We want to go to the Lotus Stand, so we'll go here. Welcome, Warrior of Light. The Elder Seer and your friends are waiting within. Surely this is fine, right? I mean, like, this is their dad. Hi, Geordie. I'm doing good, how are you? After all this time away, it would be good to see my father, even if it is at an official meeting. 99 may seem like a rather lot of members, but before the Forum was founded, every person of age in Sharlayan was given equal say in its governance. Many of the institutions are still active today, were established by the people's vote, not least the Studium. As Alisaie and I were constantly reminded during our time there, it is an example of what can be achieved through absolute democracy. During my time in Sharlayan, I heard much of Carteneau le Veilleur. He is a gifted speaker known amongst other things for the uncompromising application of foreign policy. I was like, I don't see him, so I guess we'll have a cutscene. My friends, I thank you all for coming so swiftly. Word of Master Carteneau's visit took us quite by surprise, and when the Alliance granted Mistress Cryle permission to request Sharlayan's aid, we did not anticipate so prompt a reply, much less that it would be delivered by a member of the Forum. What the nature of that reply may be, we shall soon discover. I read about this in some giant nerd book.
Elder Seer, I thank you for granting me this audience. I am Carteneau le Veilleur, here in my capacity as representative of the Forum.
It is I who should thank you, Master Carteneau, for journeying so far and so swiftly. Would that our first meeting could have been under happier circumstances.
Hey, Dad.
It has been too long, Father. You look well.
As do you both. Ameliance will be glad to hear that you are taking care of yourselves.
Aw, he seems nice.
How is Mother?
She misses you terribly, of course, but is otherwise a picture of health. Circumstances apart, I'm grateful that our meeting has afforded me the chance to be reunited with my children at long last. And I believe I also owe you thanks for the hospitality you showed my father, Louisois, during his sojourn in Eorzea.
All thanks we owe to him. In the days prior to the 7th Umbral Calamity, it was your father's tireless efforts which granted us a means to vanquish the Primals. Were it not for him, our strength would have been quite spent by the time the Empire arrived. That Gridania still stands is in large part his achievement. He was a great man.
He had such a nice smile.
He would doubtless have been moved to hear you say so. I must confess, however, that I opposed his decision to intervene.
Uh-oh. That last word, that took a turn.
And my position remains unchanged.
This could have been an email.
To chart the course of history, not to change it. I am familiar with the Sharlayan stance.
It is more than that. It is our way of life. Who we are.
You know what? It's giving Yulmore. It's giving Yulmore.
But I came here not to deliver a lecture, but the Forum's answer to your request. Sharlayan will under no circumstances intervene in the conflict between Eorzea and the Garlean Empire.
May I ask for what reason the Forum has come to this decision? The final days spell the end not only for Eorzea, but the entire world.
The final days? Pray spare me your hyperbole. This conflict is no more than the latest in a series of petty squabbles between yourselves and Garlemald. One in which Sharlayan will take no part. If the final days were truly upon us, we would know.
But how?
Father, you must ask the Forum to reconsider. You may feel safe on your little island across the waves, but if you imagine the Telophoroi will leave you be, you are mistaken. They mean to kill us all, themselves included.
Alphinaud is right. We have seen what the enemy is capable of, the lengths to which they'll go. This is no time to turn a blind eye.
Like, does Sharlayan not know about Ascians?
If Eorzea falls, so too will Sharlayan. So if you truly love our homeland, you will join us. Now, before it's too late.
I thought you knew better than to raise your voice to your elders. It seems I was wrong. Wrong to ever let you leave, Sharlayan. I consoled myself that your time abroad would instill in you some hint of restraint, of discipline.
Wrong.
But I see now that Eorzea has made fools of you both. Have you forgotten why it was that I so vehemently opposed your grandfather's departure? For all his wisdom, his only solution was to go to war. Death, devastation, ruin. Even those who claim victory are scarred for life. What prize could ever justify such sacrifice? It is the duty of the learned to avert such tragedy. By fanning the flames of war, you forsake all you once held dear.
I'm not fanning nothing. Better to fight and fail than wait for the axe to fall. To ignore the plight of those whom one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. Haven't I said this before? It is in your power to save us. Refuse and you condemn us all. That's not gonna go over well. I can tell just by the ego on this man. I feel like this is something said before. Yeah, it's a quote we've said and has been said to us, I feel. Yeah. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. It's a big word. He will respect it, obviously.
I see your friend shares your misguided ideals. But unlike her, you should know better.
What did he just say about me?
By espousing such barbaric notions, you subvert the teachings of Sharlayan and place all we have worked for in jeopardy.
Ah, yes, he thinks he's better than us.
Alphinaud, Alisaie, as of this moment, you shall no longer bear the name of Leveilleur.
I'm adopting them immediately.
What?
Father.
How you choose to live your lives is no longer my concern. If you wish to walk the path of ruin, I will not stand in your way.
This guy sucks. I don't like this guy.
Master Post-Shb, while Sharlayan may have no intention of intervening in this conflict, we can still part as friends. Will you not stay and speak with us, that we might learn of Sharlayan's hopes for the morrow?
I have said what I came here to say. Any further discussion would be meaningless.
Father, wait!
Don't bother, Alisaie.
How can you stand there and watch him walk away? How can you let this happen?
What is he supposed to do? Shake him and be like, Dad, you need to undisown us this instant? Like... well, that was awkward. It was not so very long ago that we had a friend and neighbor in Sharlayan, and I so clung to the hope that she might yet lend us her strength. But when she forsook Drevania, it would seem she forsook us all. In order to avoid conflict with Garlemald, the Forum went so far as to order the abandonment of an entire city-state. Their refusal to aid us now, I am sorry to say, is entirely consistent with their historic position. Is it we who walk the path of ruin? Time will tell. Alisaie. That went well. So that's what he came here to say? That we're fools for having the temerity to defend ourselves against the Telophroi. And as for the rest... Like it or not, this was the Forum's decision. To watch from afar while Eorzea burns. Father was but the messenger, and he handed out their judgment. I could think of nothing to say that would possibly sway him, and I still can't. To have prolonged the discussion would have changed little, for it is only Master Foshino who must be, or is not only Master Foshino who must be persuaded, but the Forum as a whole. Their decision was made ere your father crossed the sea. Nor is it like to be changed, and so we shall face the Telophroi without their aid. Forgive me, but if they had no intention of helping us, why would they go through the trouble of sending an envoy in the first place? Why did they not simply keep their counsel as they are wont to do? That is a good question. Like I said, that could have been an email. Isono, has Master Foshino arrived yet? Then it is as I feared. My efforts were in vain. I pleaded our case to as many Forum members as I could, but they flatly refused to discuss the matter. No, that's not exactly true. I should rather say that they ignored every word I said on the subject, without exception. It was almost unnerving. Could it be that they are hiding something from us? That might go some way to explain Master Foshino's performance. When he said that he would know if the final days were truly upon us, I dismissed it as pride. But what if he genuinely believed that they know how the world will end, and simply disagreed with us about the circumstances? That I don't know, but something tells me they are not as unconcerned about the Telophroi as they claim. If the threat weren't real, why else would they be so standoffish and secretive? I would very much like to delve deeper into this, but I'm afraid I've exhausted every avenue of inquiry. Nor have I fared any better with my other mission, researching Hydaelyn and the Ethereal Sea. I tried enlisting the help of experts in the field, but appears the Forum has forbidden anyone from cooperating with us. Obstructed at every turn. So it would seem, but don't lose heart just yet. With all the knowledge and acquaintances we have between us, we can still find a way forward. To that end, I would like you all to join me here. When the time is right, of course. I'm aware that matters in Eorzea stand on a knife edge, but with your permission, I can at least start making the necessary arrangements. I've always wanted to visit Sharlayan. And so you shall, albeit under less than happy circumstances. It may take a while to secure entry for you all, but I'll let you know when everything is in order. Look after yourselves in the meantime, won't you? I mean, I like Idleshire. Your speculations give me cause to hope, yet if these seeds will bear fruit, I cannot say. While it is possible the Sharlayans hide some secret truth from us, there can be no certainty that its exposure will prompt in them a change of heart. And so, for the present, we must needs confront the plight in which we find ourselves. The Forum has refused our request for aid, and it falls to us alone to contend with the Tloforoi. Even with all of Eorzea standing united, there is no guarantee that we will prevail. What does Sharlayan intend to do if we fail? Lemon muffin. Lemon muffin. Not the question marks. Not the question marks. This soon already? With their knowledge, Sharlayan could have done so much for the cause. They could have helped us to uncover the secrets of the towers and save the tempted slave or captives within. And yet, gods. She's so pissed. Throughout my childhood, I remember grandfather arguing with my father over Sharlayan's policy of non-intervention, and this time it was my turn to play the role. But even if my grandfather could not win him over, what chance had I? If words exist that may sway him, I know not what they are. The Forum includes representatives from all of Sharlayan's central institutions. With them hindering Kryl's investigation, she will struggle to make any headway on her own. Connie seems... The shush emote? Connie seems determined not to let the disappointment of Sharlayan's rejection distract her from the task at hand. While Sharlayan's stance is indeed disappointing, we cannot allow ourselves to be distracted from the challenge before us. There is much and more to be done. I shall begin by sharing the Forum's response with my counterparts in the Alliance. Meanwhile, I would ask the Scions. Grave tidings, walking ones! Grave tidings! Uh-oh. Calm yourself, my gentle friend. What has occurred? These ones who went to see feathered ones send terrible news. Destroying ones have appeared in Zalfatol. Destroying ones and captured ones, and even frightful godly ones. Feathered ones didn't stand a chance, and were sent flapping and squawking. When did this happen? Is it too late to help them? Oh, too late. Much too late. But luckily, destroying ones were only passing through and continued on west. Feathered ones who did not fight were left unharmed. West? Well, that would be cool, this. Uh-oh. My lady, the Ishgadians report that the Tloforoi have emerged from the eastern highlands of Kothis and are marching at speed. Though their purpose is yet to be determined, the Carteneau Flats would seem their most likely destination. Lord Americ has already dispatched his forces and requests our immediate support. Ah, tell him he shall have it. The time has come for the Grand Company of Eorzea to prove its worth. I know, poor Ishgard can't catch a break. We just made peace with the dragons. Well, mayhap it is a mercy that we do not have time to stew upon our misfortunes. Come, my friends, we will make haste to Carteneau. Oh wait, this one almost forgot. Destroying ones were said to be led by cackling robed one. This one must see that all walking ones know. Farewell. Fandaniel? Who else? It was only a matter of time before that grinning maniac showed himself again. I shall have an airship ready to bear you to Carteneau. Pray see to your preparations and report to the landing with all haste. Need something to... Yeah. Good thing this war broke out, you guys. Now we don't have to think about our dad issues. At once, my lady. The airship will be ready to depart ere long. I bet you make for the landing as soon as you are able, and may the 12 keep you. Okay, okay. Well, that could have gone better. Death unto Dawn. I do not like the name of this quest. Evil stepmother crystal? I don't like that. I don't like that. Book Nation said, not a problem. But like, again, why the heck? Why send a boat? Why send a whole guy? Fordola is here. Wait, maybe she'll have news about Arunvald. Come on, this'll only take a moment, alright? Mizono, it seems Fordola here has come all the way to Gridania to find us. I've explained the situation, but she insists her business is urgent. Aye, and it'll be over soon if you shut up and come with me. Okay, alright. Okay. She's like, listen. Oh. Arunvald. Is he okay?
Arunvald! I can't tell you how good it is to see you.
Oh, thank God.
It arrived a lot sooner than expected, eh? The day I craned my neck up at you.
Oh.
Only because you're sitting down. Unless...
Afraid so. The Chirurgeons say I may never walk again. Come on, Alfino, it could be worse. Besides, I didn't come here to dampen the mood. Quite the opposite. All I've ever wanted was to fight for a cause I believe in. But my fighting days are over. So I want you to fight in my stead. Be the hero I can't.
I know he's trying to be supportive and like encouraging, but don't put that on that poor boy, man.
I am no hero.
That's what they all say, though. No one ever calls themselves a hero. Even the ones who eat primals for breakfast. It's for others to decide.
He's just like, Ayo, I'm right here.
Look, Alfino, you already are a hero. To me and countless others. We see you doing your damnedest to protect us all. And you're not alone, are you? There are people who believe in you, just as you believe in them.
We carry the dreams of many, we'll carry yours too. We'll be sure to give your regards to the Tolfloroi. Some things may have changed, but the adventure isn't over yet. I like this one because it's kind of been a topic of conversation. We'll carry yours too. We'll carry yours too.
I know what's at stake, and how many people are depending on you. But I believe in you. Believe that you'll see it through. That's why I'm entrusting my dreams to you. Like Albert and Owley once entrusted their dreams to me.
there was a time when I would have borne the weight of such expectations without a second thought. But now, I know just how heavy that burden can be. To tell the truth, I'm beginning to wonder if I chose the right path. Sacrifices will inevitably be made for the sake of the ideals I uphold. Maybe I am not the person I thought I was. The person you think I am.
Aw, poor Alphino is definitely having Heavensward flashbacks.
I wouldn't presume to tell you. But I will say this. In spite of everything, you've come this far. The road ahead might not always be clear, but you've never been one to give up or take the easy way out. And
Oh shit, I hit that.
Well,
okay.
I've said my piece, so I'll let you go. I know you've got more important things to be doing. Just give what I've said some thought, alright?
I accidentally clicked. No. My finger twitched. He's doing that thing again.
I shall, my friend. And we will meet again soon, I promise.
It's like in defiance of his dad every time. $7 a.m.? Y'all are so tough.
Nothing left for me to do but wave and smile.
Just like chat.
You've got a pretty narrow view of what it means to be a hero. Do you know that?
Yeah, tell him, Vordola.
You think they're all forged in the fires of battle? That it's all about being brave and killing villains? Alphino and the others will carry on their fight. But theirs isn't the only one. There are other ways you can make a difference. If you stop feeling sorry for yourself and put your bloody mind to it.
I think Vordola should take her own advice.
There's not much chance of me living the quiet life with you around, is there?
Oh, I ship them so hard.
If you're content to twiddle your thumbs thinking of what might have been, that's your lookout. But I reckon you've got some fight left in you.
And I reckon you might be right. If there's a way I can still help my friends, I'll bloody well find it.
Oh yeah, I ship it. I ship it. I think we have an ad coming up, so this is good timing, I think. Wait, that is a whole duty right there. After Puglathon, I assumed that Lefroy would continue to target settlements, but it's plain they considered Self-Atoll a mere obstacle on the road to Carteneau. But what then draws them to the flats? You must keep a closer eye on their movements. Good night, Persephone. This duty is a long one? Okay. I rather doubt that Vordola has obtained the Karajan's permission before bringing Arunvald halfway across the realm. But solely to deliver a message at that. They should both have known better, but what's done is done. I will not soon forget his words. Oh, I wonder... Ah, yes, I can read it through here! Yay! The road ahead might not always be clear, but you've never been one to give up or take the easy way out. Everything you do for others, for a brighter future. I'm proud to call you my friend. Such hydration. I hit snooze on the ad. I hope it worked. I mean... Wait, how come... GoldenEye, you're a VIP. You shouldn't be able to do that. That's only a mod action. VIPs can snooze ads? I did not know that. I mean, we shouldn't have snoozed the ads, because if I want to do the duty, then now we have to wait more. I guess we don't. I guess we don't. I will go get some more water though, while I can. No, apparently VIP can snooze ads because GoldenEye just did it. Weird. Hi, Coco. All right, well, let me just go get some water and stuff before we get to the duty. Today I learned. Did not know that. Depends on settings? Yeah, I did not know that was a thing. All right, anyways, I'll be right back. Time to revoke Golden's diamond. No, I just... If we're gonna snooze ads, let's only do it if we're in, like, a really important cutscene. Because we only get 3 of them. So we gotta use them carefully. And I want to make sure we have them and they're okay. Time to get ready for bed. Fuck you. Alright, well, I guess we're doing a duty. Yeah, that's weird that GoldenEye did it. That's weird. Ad starts in 1 minute. Frick. Yeah, do not snooze it. I wish I could just have the ad run. Can I do that? Can I just say run now? That would be nice. Yeah, good head coaches, you gotta save them timeouts. Oh, hi, Esper. Hello, baby. First time I actually clicked on snooze. Well, chat, you have GoldenEye to thank for the fact that we now have to wait to start this duty. What you doing? Are you gonna go lay down? Are you gonna go lay down? I always stress out when I have to use those. Yeah, and I think, like, use them when we're, like, dead ass in the middle of a cutscene. Because it only snoozes it for 5 minutes, right? So... Everyone go get some water? Yeah, getting you all hydrated. Getting you all hydrated. Yeah, only 3 snoozes total per stream. And they're only 5 minutes. It's not a long time. Oh. Little cat break. Little cat break. Hi, Esper. Hi, Father. Thank you for the hug. And the laugh. Void break. You gonna come up here? There you go. You're so tall. No, you can't go back there. I need that emote. Grahatia basically did that earlier and it was so cute. It was so cute. No. She's still trying to figure... She's like a raptor. She's trying to figure out a way to get behind my monitor. I have blocked her path rather significantly now. Yeah, get over there. Alright, we got 2 more minutes of ads, Esper. Please don't step on that. Thank you. Hugging Graha? Well, that's fair. That's valid. He's a short king. Yeah, he's not that much taller than Mizo, is he? Hey, stop that. Ugh. Esper does what she wants. Are you hugging his leg? I might have to close the door. It just got so hot in here. Hi, Cian. Hello. Blame you? What, for Graha being a short king? Hey, don't chew on the new sweater. Thank you. You can bite my arm, I guess. She's chewing on my pinky finger. Ow, ow, ow. That's too hard. Ow. She opening her doors too? Yeah. She's a raptor. She can open doors now. Clever girl. Clever girl. Nope. Seriously, so small. Delicious fingy. He's so pretty. I love him so much. That's our boy. That's our boy. All right, 9 more seconds. Oh my god. Trying to scale my chair too. Smoking and smoking. Yeah, you both have to crouch. All right, ads are done. Let's do this. Let me quickly distract the cat. This will keep her busy for a bit. All right. Are we ready? I'm not ready, but we're doing it. You can tell me later what that was all about, but judging by the set of Alphino's jaw, it appears to have done him some good. Thancred and the others have already left the Rising Stones, and according to the communications officer, Amalja and Kobold forces are also bound for Carteneau as we speak. They mean to keep the promise they made in Ala Mhigo, and we must do the same, by saving as many of the tempered kin as possible. Anyway, the airship is ready to depart. We should get going. Upon joining the Battle of Carteneau, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended you set aside sufficient time to participate in the battle and view these cutscenes in their entirety. Okay, we have an hour before the next ad. Let's go. Your progress through the battle will be saved at certain points, so in the event you are defeated, you will be able to try again at the most recent one of these. Okay, good. Please note that if you enter battles associated with other quests or log out of the game, this progress will be lost. Here we go. I'm fine. Yeah, Battle of Carteneau 2.0, what could possibly go wrong? My bangs out of my eyes. PvP? Yeah, I've never done that. Our friend circle is so big
Scions,
now.
As I am sure you will have heard, we can expect no help from Sharlayan, nor are we any closer to discerning the Telophoroi's grand design. And now, our adversary moves against us in unprecedented numbers, compelling us to answer in kind. The outlook, in short, is bleak. Yet though our foes are many, and we but few, we may still tip the balance in Eorzea's favor.
Of course. We will do what we always do. Deal with the ones our allies can't. A less than daunting prospect, judging by your expression. Could it be that you've dispelled your lingering doubts, Alphino?
Thancred getting the read today.
Oh, I doubt I ever will. But as my friends have kindly reminded me, I have come this far, and that must count for something.
Aw, there we go.
Gods be good, Alphino. That's what we've been trying to tell you all along.
For one so bright, you can be remarkably dim at times. There is such a thing as overthinking, you know.
Oh, I know.
Might I suggest that we continue this conversation after the battle? It would appear that Telophoroi have already arrived.
I'll do what I can to cure the Tempered, but they'll have to be incapacitated first.
Have care, my friends, for none can say wherefore our foe did choose this fateful field to be our battleground. Whatever may transpire, pray grant him not the pleasure of deterring you.
Yeah, the sight of this is concerning to me. Like, why this battlefield in particular? Is it because... It's because of what Louis wanted? Is it because of what happened here before? Is it... Are they hoping to reenact the people's desire for salvation at the time? Oh. Listen well, friends. The Telophoroi are sweeping across Carteneau. As for the Ascian, he is briefly sighted above the battlefield, but since has vanished. He likely intends to watch events unfold from afar. Thus far, the movements of the Lunar Primals have proven difficult to predict. Even when poised to ambush our troops, they instead withdraw from some unknown reason. Whatever the Telophoroi's plan may be, the Primals are our primary targets. Understood. They will not elude the Scions for long.
Prepare yourself!
Let's give it our all!
Hold fast,
Oh. My buttons, my buttons. I wish I could see more about what my friends' healths are at. Can I give Graha Cardia here? Let's do that. Yeah, I mean, Shadowbringers, Urianger had no business getting that hot. I know, they really need to give us party lists and duties. Please, I'm begging. Actually, you know what? Come over here. So they would overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I will keep them occupied. The rest of you seek out the Primals. Alright, don't die on me, Graha, or else. Let's divide us our forces so we may look at the Primals more swiftly. Dragoon, Yashola, and I shall head east. I'll concentrate my efforts on the Tempered. With luck, I should have the chance to cure some of them. I'll go west. Mizono Alphano, come with me. Alrighty. This way. Man, the way they make these battles out, though. Oh, there's Lucia. Oh, cute. As the Scions spread out across the field, Alisaie and Graha take the fight to Telefroy. Time to steal some LBs. Oh, there are so many of them. I won't be carrying anyone at this rate. We'll have to incapacitate them first. Why can't I praise Graha? Are we just gonna go? Okay, at least I somewhat know Red Mage, so this will be okay.
Allow me.
Yes, sir. The tempering has gone too far to treat them here on the battlefield. With this degree of physical alteration, I fear they are beyond help. Imperials will know. I would hate to see them in such pain. Can I heal? Yes.
Just the beginning.
Right behind you.
Yeah, Ali's Red Mage is so cool. Oh, what did I just do? Oh. Ouchie. Oh! Oh, he's got his own healing. Bless him. Oh. Oh, I shouldn't be here. I'm dead, probably? No, I'm okay. I'm okay. Okay, I should heal us. It seemed we've earned a moment's respite. Let us take this opportunity to cure the Tempered. Send Angelo to cure the Tempered. Okay. How do I do it? How do I do it? Chat, how do I do this? How do I do this? I'm trying to click on them. Hotbar? I don't see it. E? Need a Verk here? I did. It says San Angelo. Oh. It doesn't make that very clear. Happy little Angelo noises. I don't like this. I do not like this. You better not hurt my friends. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Not Graha, not Alisaie. My red friends are my favorite friends. Did you see that? The glyph? Yes, how worried should we be? What is that? What does that mean? Listen well and judge for yourself. Though I can see ethereal currents, I had not thoroughly examined those that flow through the heart of Carteneau. But now that I'm here, things have become clear. The flats conceal an etheric confluence like the pillars of the Azim Step, but at greater scale, far greater. They need the ether. The glyphs that Fandaniel has conjured reach into its very midst. And I believe I know their purpose. Should the Lunar Primals destroy them, it will spark a chain reaction with the potential to obliterate the confluence entirely. The resultant disruption of the flow of aether would sow chaos amongst the elements, prompting earthquakes, floods, tempests, large enough to lay waste to the realm. That he would go so far cometh as little surprise. We must needs protect the confluence at all costs. Oh yeah, that's fine. Nothing to see here. Defeat Lunar Odin and defend the ethereal confluence. Alright. Is that Odin? So the time has come to pit my blade against his. Follow my lead. Oh. Malefic? I need to kind of position myself here so I can see everything. Can't move, can't move.
I shall protect thee.
How are we not killing these?
My turn.
May the 12 guide you.
Oh boy. That's not good. I shall reverse. I shall reverse. Next. This does not bode well. We best brace ourselves. Oh, that fucking... Holy shit, that did so much damage to the confluence. Can I heal the confluence? Oh, I can heal the confluence. Oh, poggers. We're so fine. We're so back. Wait, I can probably protect the confluence too then. It will take 3 of us to protect the confluence. Oh, feathers first.
Away with you!
To me!
The best defense is a good defense!
Oh boy! Now it is our turn. Odin is preparing to strike again. Stay out of his reach, but guarding the confluence must come first. Glory be. After hitting your Stola, don't deserve it. True, true, true. Oh boy. We're okay, right? We're kind of okay. Oh, Thancred is not okay. Thancred is somewhat okay. We're doing fine. He yet stands a glutton for punishment, it would seem. In which case, I would be glad to oblige him. Oh, he's building up a big attack. We gotta fight. Whew. Glory be to garlic bread. Way better idea. If you would be a thrall for garlic bread, raise your hand. Hi, Panda. Whew. Meanwhile, Grahati and Alisaie prepare to lock swords with Lunar Ravana. Ravana! Do I get to play as the boy now? Do I get to play as the lad? Do I get to be... Do I get to be Grah? Put me in, coach. Yay! Okay. Foul combo, fire, blizzard, thunder, and cure. Alright. Medica and break. Hello, Ravana. Calls us to protect the confluence from this fiend. Get out of my head? Like moths to the flame, we have to keep the confluence, but there are so many. Oh, okay. Quick casting a break should buy us time.
I have you now.
No. How do I know? Oop. Oh fuck, the confluence is dying. Okay, I gotta keep healing this a little bit. For Garlemald. Even the Primals seem to be like under the influence. Oh, this is gonna hurt. I believe Mike freezes them? Oh, okay. That was a little too close for comfort. Yep. Oh, I need to heal you. Okay, I think I can save it for a bit. Maybe not. Ow! Oh god, the MP. Oh. To use break, wait, they said to use break. He's gathering Aether Grass. Try stopping him with break. Okay. So break works as intended. I tried it. Did I use it? Do I have to keep using it? Unvulnerable? Did I do it? It's now or never. It worked somehow? What do you mean turn around? Apparently you can just do that. Alright, 2 out of 3. Okay, this is so stressful. Self-same moment, you stand shoulder to shoulder with Alisaie and Estinien. Resolve to lay Lunar Ifrit low. Alright, at least it's buttons I know how to press. Oh, you're supposed to break those. Hello. Umu. Numu. Numu, 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 unu. Alright, let's do this. This one is not to be taken lightly. Be on your guard. Yes, sir. Oh, I don't have any. Whoops. Uh-oh. Oh. Owie. Should definitely just listen to where my friends are going. Oh, Infernal Nail Times. Leave this one to me.
You're finished.
Alright, I will help Alpha know was his because he is kind of just tapping it very gently. Owie?
We must fight on.
I brought Alpha No also heals, which is great. Oh. Oh. Okay. Whoopsie. Follow my friends. Aw, doing this as a Dragoon with your Dragoon buddy would be very fun. Wave of malevolent ether. This one doesn't seem so bad. But he's gonna start charging up his nasty attack, I think. Healer tank? I mean, healers never die. The nails are empowering Ifrit. Oh my god, there's so many of them! More of them. So let's come to this.
I have you now.
Oh, okay. Damn, can I have that for... Can I have that for a limit break? That was sick. That was so cool. Okay, Estinien's just extra powerful, right? Because he's got Nidhogg on his side. For as long as I draw breath, I will not give in. Is Estinien okay? Do I need to res him? We're fine, we're fine. It's time we ended this. I agree. Get him. Three out of 3. Highest DPS classes plus Nidhogg. Yeah, it goes super hard. Just being like, everyone okay? Surely Fandaniel's not gonna make it that easy, right? Surely.
And thus another plan went up in smoke. I am beginning to see why Lord Xenos thinks so highly of you.
Is that what he thinks?
Not that this changes anything, you understand. You have merely earned yourself a stay of execution.
Why are your ears like that, buddy? Such devastation.
Glory be to Garlemald.
Can we get a Porksy over here? Aww. Every time he can't save someone, he's like, Orshafa.
How fair the tempered.
Same though.
We've treated as many as we can, but some were beyond help.
Do not hang your heads so, brave scions. Though not all of our captured brethren could be saved, we are grateful for those whose minds have been restored. You could do no more, and that is enough. So please hold your heads high.
Should have been quicker. But I'll do better next time. Thank you for your kind words. They mean a lot.
A victory at great cost, but a victory nonetheless. We must stay strong and press on. Isn't that right?
Put it on a t-shirt. Well, you've come this far.
It really must count for something.
Okay, why is the moon coming out all foreboding and such? What is happening? No. What is happening? I have chills, and I don't know why. I have chills. What? What does that mean? Yeah, no, I have chills. Yeah, the Shadowbringers scene will do that, for sure. Congrats on finishing Shadowbringers? That was interesting. The shadows have been brought. That art goes hard. They're so cute. I mean, all of the outfits for Shadowbringers for the Scion were like chef's kiss. Endwalker trailer? Oh, you know it. It's gonna happen. Show me my wife. Oh, no, we got Reen instead. Reen looks badass there. Yeah, Urianger and Shadowbringers had no business being that hot. No business at all. I had not thought about this man even twice in every other expansion, except to be like, why you lie to me, bro? Why you talk funny? Say goodbye to Shadowbringers music? I will never. My wife! My wife! Is that Master Matoya? You know it. Thank you, Claire. The boy. I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry. I'm fine. Artbird. Our literal soulmate. Yeah, I'm gonna miss the Shadowbringers main theme for sure. I mean, we're still gonna start streams with it. What can I say? Oh, this expansion was so special to me. Let us be about it. Where's Emmett? Beklug. Yeah, I heard that about Matoya. I know this song makes me cry now. Halric! Yeah, the way this entire expansion just like hit Mizo's backstory so hard. Same story progress, now you can't watch because it'll be spoilers. Oh, I knew about Yugiri's, I didn't know about Edmund's. Shit golems. Causing the trolley problems. I'm so sad. Like, that Shadowbringers is over. Hi, babe. Oh, she's gone. Stream himself getting to Heaven's Word so he could hear him again. I would cry. I mean, my friend who passed away is in the 1.0 Survivor credits, and I bawled. That was the first time I cried at this game. I didn't expect it. I was like totally caught off guard. No, you and now I'm walking to the end. It sounds very, very scary and foreboding. It's Artbert, but I think it's a little bit as Artbert. Yeah, I think I have my sprout to the end of Dawn Trail now. Elidabert. Wait. I don't think we'll finish Endwalker before Dawn Trail finishes. I've heard Endwalker is pretty long. And I mean, we've been working on Shadowbringers since like October, November? This place was so cool. I'm gonna miss Amarat. I'm gonna miss Emmett. I already miss Emmett. Thank you for these streams. Well, I'm glad y'all are having a good time too. Nope. We need 2 Final Fantasy XIV streams now. I don't know if I could emotionally handle it. Is there favorite single moment? You can't do that to me. I don't pick favorites. I can't pick favorites. I can tell you my top 5 emotional moments. I think the #1 emotionally impactful moment was Crown of the Immaculate. Crown of the Immaculate for sure, with the big Crystal Exarch reveal. Remember Us. Oh yeah, Tesleen. It's hard because, okay, and then there's like all of 5.3, all of 5.3, all of it. Open OBS on an extra day. It's just tough because I don't want people to miss stuff. What do you know about Emmett's mother? No, I'm kidding. Do not answer that. Limit hit pretty hard too, I have to say. Oh, little bus. That moment, oh my god. I know that Emmett's mother is the mother of Emmett. Okay, fair enough. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. The rains have ceased. That line. That's gonna live with me. Oh, and then Ardbert and Sato. Yeah, 5.3 when we got saved, I was screaming. And then you have no time to really like emotionally react because you're like, you still have to beat this Ascian now. That's true. Everything that came before it, it's cumulative, right? It's very cumulative. My dog passing away right before, I feel that. I've always known. The boy. This was so cute, that reveal. Although I would have liked to see somewhat of a reunion in the Crystal Tower itself. That'll just have to be a fan fiction for another day. Just so shy. He's like, well, if you really like want me to be a scion, I guess I would. Well, I guess, yeah, I guess. Fidgets with his tail. Which dialogue option did you pick for Graha's return? I would think it was the really Graha one. Ah, yes, Nero. Not the Crystal Tower litter box. I wanna do stories on YouTube eventually, like either like narrating Mizo's journal entries, or I don't know how I want to do it yet though. Cause I could draw it. I'm just like I don't think animation is within my expertise at the moment. Gabu! Gabu was pretty good too. Cause I know the scene with Gabu before you get yoinked to the sword or to the first, hit really hard. And that was like around the time, like just after I had lost Banks. So that one hit really hard. I know Gabu's little voice. I trust them with all my life. All my heart. Just one more bean, my lord. Please, sir, can I have some more? These is after the big fight. Her voice. Revisit the Titan with Gabi was a really good idea. It was. And like the horror that Zeta has for like what he's done. Different speaking quirks, yeah. No, don't go back there. No. 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 Also no. Yeah, you can go lay down, that's good. Yeah, go up there. Oh. And then fucking Asahi has to come back, of all people. And Xenos, of all people. Plus having very moon-specific primals. Oh, Arunvald. She's chilling. 1 AM great stream tonight? I know, and we're still gonna watch the Endwalker trailer, I think, before I go to bed. Do we feel about dark humor? Not good, actually. Quest wrap up. Oh yeah, why are there so many terrible dads and non-existent moms? Gremlin stands for the Endwalker trailer? That's only if we watch it again. Yeah, Asahi of all people. Cause I wanted to punch Asahi's face the first time I saw it. I was like, I don't trust this guy. Anime rules. What does that say about Japan? Matoya is a grandmother, but she's more of a, like, foster mom. You know what I'm saying? That they're overworked? Oh, probably. Wine and who's always out of wine. I love Matoya. Yeah, Asahi was the worst to the actual end. Nothing redeemable about that guy. I'm still hesitant to find anything redeemable about Xenos. Oh, whoa. What's that? Hello, Raiders! Sorry, I have alerts off right now because we're just finishing up the end of Shadowbringers. Well, post-Shadowbringers. But welcome in. I didn't notice you. Thank you so much for sharing your community with me. What is up with this moon thing? I am noticing. Hello. Welcome in. I think I've been to your stream before. Man, who was it with the someone I was watching raided you, I think. I think I had to dip because you're farther ahead in the story than me, perhaps? I can't remember. Hasn't seen 5.5. Oh, you better run. You better run then. Because this is hella spoiler territory. Oh, I think it was Alana. Yes, I think it was Alana. But thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. Run on ahead so you do not get spoiled. It's definitely worth it to go in everything blind. Go, go, go. Run, run, run. Black screen, you're so lucky. Who's worse, Asahi or Valance from Rylet? Oh. It's a tie. They're both terrible. But Valance had a more satisfying death. Actually, no, they both had pretty chromatic deaths, both of them. Script credits this time? I just wanted to make sure I didn't notice you was Out of here. Alright. Oh! Oh god, the whole gang is here. Whoa. Balance torture kids works by far. Throughout the battle, I could not shake the feeling that all present were performing for the amusement of Fandaniel. Nor did his blithe reaction to this latest defeat give me cause to think otherwise. I can only conclude that such failures of little consequence to his broader scheme, whatever it may be. Didn't they say they wanted to kill Zodiark? Watch all cutscenes before the patches, please enjoy. Oh my god. Yay. Yeah, I watched all the cutscenes to refresh my memory because it had been like 3 months since we had finished 5.0. And I think it was so worth it. I saw so much more. I saw so much more that I didn't see the first time. Looked like you were getting a Catboy smooch. I do stand a little bit close to him for reasons. That dude at the office that you never actually dated but still can't get the message, that is Xenos energy right there. Alright, let me see. The Carteneau Flats seem... Wait, no, he doesn't have an accent. The Carteneau Flats seem fated to play a prominent role in the history of the realm, do they not? I wonder, might the abundance of aether that floweth through the region have led the elegans to entomb Omega there? Wife. I will recommend that the Alliance keep a closer watch over Carteneau. The Telophoroi may have failed in their attempt to destroy the confluence this time, but there's not to stop them from trying again. All feels a bit like a distraction, huh? Many though the enemy were, their numbers consisted largely of tempered beastmen. With a few lunar primals, to keep things busy. I think I can hit this. With a few lunar primals to keep things interesting, the Garleans themselves ventured little and lost less. It has ever been the Empire's way to have others fight their battles, but even they would blush at the Telophoroi's use of tempered slaves. Wow, that's saying a lot. It was decent of Lord Aymeric to bear us home aboard his ship. The gods only know how we would have squeezed this many people onto the Bonanza. The temper that we were able to treat will be taken to the city-states for observation. As soon as the Alliance is satisfied that they're fully recovered, we will be free to return home. Or they will be free. After the battle, or at the close of the battle, when the clouds parted and the moon shone down on us all, I cannot well express how I felt. Somehow, it seemed more of a beginning than an ending. Alright, we got an ad starting soon, so I will wait. You should have seen my face when Lord Aymeric turned up on our doorstep. Did none of you think to send word he was bringing you home? Sorry, Mom. Alright, I'm not gonna click this until the ad's over. So we'll just wait. I have a favorite anime. I've rewatched countless times. Every time I know something new in at least one episode. Oh, that's amazing. Yeah, Beginning Walker, not Endwalker. Beginning Walker. Not just some kind of remake? Yoroiden Samurai Troopers. Oh, Ronin Warriors! Okay, I think I know that one from a long time ago. For reasons, I will besmirch his name all I want. Okay, we should have the ad up shortly. I might just gift you guys a cat cam while I go, and then we can have cat cam until we get back into this and finish this quest. Got to finish the quest, don't we? And then we gotta watch the Endwalker trailer, don't we? I think we do. They did kind of do a soft reset of Trigun, which I rather enjoyed. I rather liked that. Alright, Ad, where are you? Where are you? Should be popping up any moment. Alright, there it is. I'm gonna be right back. Enjoy a little kitty cam. I forgot we blasted through the weekly sub goal twice. We gotta disregard Sleep and Start Endwalker? No! Alright, be right back. Oh, you can't even see her. There we go. She was hiding behind the moon. The moon. Oh. Esper got me really good last night. Focus, there we go. See on my middle finger right here? It like went across 2 fingers. Trying not to give you guys the finger while I show you. She's judging me? She is. She's allowed though. It was an accident. It was an accident. She had been running. I was like playing with one of her toys and she ran across my hand and her back claws turns out are very sharp. And you know how in anime when a cat like scratches a person across the face or whatever and they have those like red lines for a second and then they start bleeding? That's what happened. I think she surprised you? Oh no. She doesn't typically do that. And when she does, she's very gentle. Like sometimes she will attack me when I go to the bathroom at night. And she'll literally like grab onto my leg and like nibble on my calf. But she doesn't like hurt. She doesn't like do it hard. Yeah, she's just playing. She's very gentle when she plays. But like she's still a kitten. She's only like 11 months. Yeah, it's July, right? So she'll actually be a year old in like a month. And all considering she is pretty well behaved, right baby? Yeah. Hello, Calf Hi. Hello, hello. Do you wake up, as most cat owners report, with a cat on your chest? Oh, absolutely. She loves to be cuddled. Alright, we're done ads. Alright, let's finish up this quest so we can watch the Endwalker trailer. And you know what's weird? When I started playing, it was before Dawn Trail came out. So, the Endwalker theme was playing every time I logged into the game. And do you think I can remember it? No. Oh shit, it's a full-ass cutscene. I trust you all enjoyed a comfortable flight aboard the Pride of the Ishgardian fleet. Lest you worry, the Bonanza has been towed to a nearby location to be retrieved at your convenience. You've thought of everything, Lord Aymeric, and may I say how much I appreciated the hospitality you afforded us on the way home. Oh, think nothing of it. Our destination lay in the same direction, and it afforded me the perfect opportunity to learn how my errant friend has been since he last took his leave. You think you can escape the questions of Aymeric, Estinien? Now he's gonna nice his way in there. It would seem you have finally found a place to settle down. I merely grew weary of wandering the Far East. Whatever, bro. We're turning to more serious matters. While the Taloforoi have been driven from Carteneau, 'tis like the bulk of their forces yet remain. On the evidence of the Grand Company of Eorzea's first joint military operation, I am confident that we have the potential to meet such threats head-on, even without the aid of you and yours. As such, while our forces keep the Taloforoi at bay, I would ask that you apply your talents to the task of neutralizing the towers. A sensible division of labor, but while the towers remain, so too will the threat of the Lunar Primals. And given our expertise in the field of aetherology, we are better qualified to find the solution. That we are, especially should it happen to lie beyond the Alliance's dominion. There's a time and a place for formal investigations, of course, but certain secrets are wont to hide where only enterprising individuals may venture. I could not agree more. There are none better suited to this task, nor any upon whom I would rather rely. On behalf of the Alliance, thank you. We look forward to receiving any information you are able to uncover. And with that, I must take my leave. Should you have need of assistance, pray do not hesitate to ask. Fare you well, my friends. Oh yeah, we're watching the trailer, and if we need to watch it again before next Friday, we will. I confess, I had hoped to be able to study the towers more closely, vital as they plainly are to the Telophoroid's plans. If we can discern their ultimate function, we will be able to step one step closer to understanding our enemy's grand scheme. Should we succeed in neutralizing them, of course, it is all but certain that the Telophoroi will mount an all-out invasion. And then it will begin. The one who awaits at the heart of the chaos will come for us. For you. In the end, our true nemesis may be the calamity to end all calamities, the final days themselves. Yes, all right, Alphano. We need a plan, not a portents. As Thancred so eloquently pointed out, we are in position to seek information from all manners of places, not least Sharlayan. According to Cryle, the Forum has been more secretive than ever as of late. While this may be related to the appearance of the Telophoroi, that remains a matter of speculation. But one thing is clear. The Forum is determined to keep us from discovering the truth. Master Fortuneau's performance at the Lotus Stand was enough to convince me of that. Charlene? My Sharona? The matter beareth further investigation, I do heartily concur. Nor can I think of a more promising place to look for the answers we seek on the matter of the towers. Sharlayan hath ever been the wellspring of ethereological knowledge. I care not where we go. Here or there, my lance will be ready. Alright, calm down. And what of you, Mizono? Might you be persuaded to join us? If it means I can have words with Fortuneau. An island of bookworms and bureaucrats? Well, bookworms seems up my alley. I need to speak to your father. Only after I do. If he and his friends in the Forum think we'll leave them alone if they ignore us, they're in for a shock. It appears we are in agreement. We have but to wait for Krall to secure the necessary permissions. In the meantime, there's a matter I would investigate. Does it involve tall structures? By strange coincidence, it does. At present, I have only a creeping suspicion, but with your help, I will soon find out whether my fears are warranted. Shush-emote? Shush-emote? You've learned the emote shush. No, not the meanwhile. Help me. Oh no. Oh boy.
Those Eorzeans certainly are a stubborn bunch. Though I suppose you knew that already.
Yeah, Reaper's kind of fitting for that guy.
My plan to redirect the ether from Carteneau came to a rather less than satisfactory conclusion. It was, in many respects, an abject failure. Which does, of course, raise the question of where we are going to procure the requisite amount. The obvious solution would be to draw on resources a little closer to home, though that would require our dreamer to dream a trifle more deeply.
What does that mean?
So be it. The dreamer will not complain.
Then let us begin the preparations at once. With the gateway of the gods complete, all that remains is to gather the necessary ether, and our prize shall be within reach.
Gateway of the gods. Is that what the towers are for?
The time has come to fulfill your heart's desire, my desire! To relieve those wretched creatures of their meaningless existence!
That's the most evil-looking silhouette I have ever seen.
While I await you, I shall drink a sea of souls and gorge myself upon the darkened moon.
It's so red.
Then you shall come to me, all roiling rage and rancor. And the stars shall bear witness to our final contest.
Why do you have to make that face? Oh. Ugh. Ugh. That is not love. Who up-blooding their moon?
As I thought, the ethereal currents have been disturbed here too.
It was the same in Thanalan. Make that every location we surveyed.
And the strength of each current has diminished dramatically, far more than could be attributed to a natural occurrence.
Uh-oh.
What tidings bringest thou from Dravania?
We took a number of readings, and noticed that the closer we were to the tower, the lower the etheric density became. In short,
the towers are drawing upon the land's ether, which would explain how they were able to carry out the summonings.
That is kind of what I thought. I might have said that earlier.
Our allies must be informed of this. We should return to the Rising Stones and have Tataru relay our findings to them.
I mean, that would be the most obvious.
Hear me. Hear me. Hear me. Hear me.
Oh, now you want to say something. Okay.
Darkness comes.
Oh.
And with it, the end. The fate of the star is in your hands.
Oh. Okay, wow.
Everything all right back there?
Oh, you know, just normal, just hallucinating friends. That, you know, jeez. Not just a voice this time. Instead, cryptic messaging. Are we not concerned about the red moon, the evil-looking red moon? Solemn dawn, grim purpose shines, and gaze is cast towards moonlit sky. Thus does our final curtain rise, your steps to guide what end betides. You finished Shadowbringers, thanks. It's fine, you know, just the final days and only I can stop it, you know, no big deal, no pressure or anything. That sounds a little bit serious, and like a little, I never expected to see like her form. Like, you know, I don't know if that's just like what she decides to project to people or like that's what she looks like, but actual Hydaelyn? Time to watch the Endwalker trailer and think about it all week long. Okay, you said I don't think you should watch it. Why did you say that? Coco, should I watch it? Should I not watch it? Should I watch it? Are we watching it? Another we had to wait months moment. I feel really bad for you. Grah! I must speak. Not only do the other members of the Forum intend to adhere to their long-standing policy of non-intervention, they made a point of sending Master Carteneau here to explicitly state the fact. Rather than simply refusing to involve themselves in our affairs, it would seem they are actively trying to prevent us from meddling in theirs. That does, of course, make Kra's mission of securing entry into Sharlayan nigh on impossible, but I'm confident that she will find a way regardless. I'm pretty sure she thinks about Final Fantasy 14 all week anyways. Hey, don't call me out like that. You can watch it? I'm not Coco, though? We don't watch the gameplay trailer because there's usually spoilers in that. We usually watch whatever is in the game. I would bonk. Okay, Coco, should I watch it? Yes or no? Oi, Coco. The in-game trailer, alright. Can I... Wait, is there a way to just go... Is it just log out if I want to go back to the main screen? Yes. I forgot it would change! Oh, we're officially an Endwalker. Oh my god. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. New screen? Who dis? This is crazy. Oh, Moon! Yeah, now I'm like, oh, Moon! Oh. I am not ready. I am not ready. This song is amazing.
The final days were upon us. The fabric of the star had begun to fray, its land rent by tooth and claw.
Alisaie! Oh, look at her! Oh! Sage Alpha though!
I can look after myself, you know. And I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
Our babies!
As the chaos spread, the star seemed doomed to unravel. And yet...
What are those?
There were those who stood in defiance of that fate.
The hour is come, creature. It's all or nothing.
A time for Estinien's glow up, I guess. Yo, the Wraithorite crystal is so cool! Is this where we see Graha? Yes! I know.
This star still has secrets to tell. Take care, my friend.
He's so pretty.
Keep its counsel while the world is lost to ruin.
It would. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must then, but we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
That's my wife. That is a lot to take in. Every time you guys say the moon, I just think of Moon Knight's ultimate in Rivals. Shadowbringers Part 2. The moon haunts you. It does now. I'm not logging back in. I just don't want it to roll into the trailer again. We're gonna have to watch that again next week. We are absolutely gonna have to watch that again. Because both Graha and Y'shtola were quite beautiful in it, and I think I should watch it again. Time to what? We watch it again right now. Oh, I never noticed the little like memory crystals are like floating in here. Oh yeah, Piccolo blowing up the moon was a power move for sure. Oh, is this why you guys didn't want me to watch it? Now I gotta wonder what the fuck for a week? There's a lot happening. I honestly wondered if the whole like Fandaniel Xenos thing was gonna be a post-Shadowbringers like just bridge problem, but it's a huge fucking problem. Time to write down every thought you have until next week. I've done that before. I will do it again. After beating Shadowbringers and we took that big break, I think I wrote down like 3 pages of thoughts. We had to suffer. I only have to suffer for like a week though. I only have to suffer for like a week. The twins look so good. A whole notebook. Hey, I have a map where I marked all of the towers. Okay? That's what I did with my Saturday last week after the towers popped up for the first time. That's what I did. I ran around the map. I found all of them. And I marked them down on my map of Eorzea and Doma. Used to be giant whiteboard. Wait, I should get a whiteboard. We can put it up over there. Yeah, whiteboard. Notes. Very normal lore enjoyer. Corkboard, gotta connect the dots. I think you can get magnets, so same thing. Insanity board, no, it is preventing insanity board. Preventing insanity. Next stream is just gonna be entire conspiracy theory string board stream. Yes. It's fun watching you piece it together. Yeah, the cogs were turning. Because I remember noting the 3 dooms that Emmett talks about when he shows you the final days. And I'm like, is that where we're headed? The only thing you have left to do is lure newbies to the vault and welcome them to Shadowbringers. Oh boy. Yeah, I feel like when my friends hit the vault, it's gonna be a fun time. Time to mess up all your rotations with new abilities and spells. Oh, don't worry. I don't have a rotation. I'll be fine. Be sure to give them a hug afterwards. I will run over to their house. Yeah, Coco is fine with that. Coco's fine with me messing up. I can't believe Hydaelyn showed up after being silent for like 3 expansions. Well, 2 expansions. Sage OP, I love Sage. I'm having a very good time on Sage. But I'm like, should she have a different job? Should she go into her Xenos fight as a Reaper also? Making you learn mechanics is not trolling. No, I agree. It's funny as hell. I don't even mind. And I find if I'm allowed to mess up, I learn so much better. I really do. It would be a good time for Misa to go back to her Dark Knight arc, perhaps. Dropping tank busters on people is trolling? For sure. But you wouldn't do that to me. You would do that to an experienced player who might figure out what's happening. If I saw Hydaelyn, I'd try to get her a Link Pearl number. Now that I've seen her, I agree. Hydaelyn was hot as hell. She was very pretty. I didn't realize it changed color in here so much. Hold up. It changes color. It's very pretty. Anyway. Good night, SBO. Thank you for hanging out. Time to quit. All right, time to find the Endwalker theme for my intro for next week, I guess. I understand the Forge Ahead now. I understand the Forge Ahead now. It's a better revelation than the Big Fat Tacos, I will say. Paladin? Oh, you know what? It would be so cute for Mizo to go on her Paladin arc. And she like lore-wise learns it from Graha. Good night, Coco. Thank you for stopping in. I know it's been a bit of a busy day for you. But good night, good night. I hope you have fun camping. Paladin to match the poster job for Endwalker. Okay, does Paladin start at level 80 though? Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. Let me just buy some levels real quick. Level 1? Oh, hell nah. Oh, hell nah. Blows a kiss to the toilet water. There's like maybe 3 people in this chat who would understand that. And I'm one of them. One of the base jobs. That's just terrible, isn't it? It's just terrible. Oh, let me turn on my alerts again. All right, bits are back on. Don't forget, I had a map. It might still come in handy, actually. Second optional post-Shadowbringers dungeon? I don't know. Because obviously, if I didn't, I wouldn't know. And even if I did, I wouldn't know. Paladin or Gladiator isn't a Realm Reborn job. Let me just buy some skips. A secret way. A secret third worst thing. Xenos. All right, who do we raid, chat? Because I can't really raid anyone in the Final Fantasy category usually. Because everyone's ahead of me. I do see a sprout named Vulpixie in A Realm Reborn. Send us to Claire? I could. I like Claire. Suggest Vol, she's in Stormblood? We could raid a Sprout. Fellow Sprout. Vulpixie is actually super fun. Oh, her friend is a Sprout. Okay. We could do it. You know, we could do it. Oh, it's Garuda. Garuda was actually one of the first fights where I'm like, oh my god. Well, we can raid Vulpixie. Get ready. Get ready. Well, chat. It seems we are no longer bringing shadows, but we are endwalking. There's a lot to think about. There's a lot to think about. So I'm going to go think about that all night probably until next week. One of my favorite primals, Garuda. Oh, for sure. Garuda has really good music too. I mean, they all do. It's all really good music. But there's always stuff I see in earlier, like in A Realm Reborn, that I'm like, the second time I watch it, yeah. All right, this is where the 3 primals show up. That's the part. That's a pretty good part. And then Ultima's just like, oh, chomp. Anyways. Well, I like the rain. I guess we'll end on Neath Dark Waters because why not? Why not? I'm gonna miss Shadowbringers. But thank you for going on this journey with me, chat. It's been a wild ride. I will say that much. But I hope you have a fantastic weekend. I hope you had fun. I hope you smiled at all the right parts. Yeah, we will be back next Friday for more Final Fantasy XIV, where we will be starting Endwalker, and I don't know what to expect, but it's going to be crazy. We'll probably have to watch that trailer again, because it's the same thing where I'm like, oh my god, so much happened, and I need to watch it again to sort of figure it all out. But let's go raid Vulpixie. If you would like to join the raid with me, I probably won't stick around because I should go to bed, but you can use one of the following raid commands if you would like to hang out outside the stream, see where I post my art and my writings. There are my socials and Mizo's personal website, which a lot of the writings and art and stuff go on to. If you would like to hang out with all the grandkids, maybe you came in on one of the raids, feel free to join the Discord as well. It's pretty active in there. We have more of a mature community, lots of Final Fantasy XIV players, lots of Overwatch players. It's a nice time. We post our pets, we post our food, we talk about mental health stuff and all that jazz. But yeah, I'm very tired, so I'm gonna say goodnight. Have a great weekend. Take care of yourselves, and remember, Grandma loves you. See you next time. Bye-bye. Mature, some of us, not Coco.